God. Wait. No. That's my laugh again. No way. I've been taught. Moonbeams, hello. Properly this time. I've been talking this whole time, for the record. This is why I just popped over to double check my audio levels. I double checked my audio levels because I was like, I want to make sure that everything's hooked up properly and going smoothly, and they were all flat. And I was like, no way. And hello, Tessa. Welcome in. A baby and a third. Let's go. 11 months. Goodness gracious. Well, thank you. It was very generous of you. I'm off to. My return is competent as we all expected it to be. I don't know. I didn't really say anything too terribly important. I hope you're doing well, Moonbeams. Tessa. Hi. I don't know. I had a brief ramble about the Bare Naked Ladies song. 1 week, you know, 1 week since I looked at you. No. Wait, I'm already messing it up. I looked up the lyrics. It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Cocked your head to the side and said I'm angry. That one, that song. Um, we had a whole bit over that, and it doesn't exist. None of you heard it. Sounds like you've had a draining morning, making such mistakes. Yeah, I suppose I have. I haven't even actually had a proper breakfast. I just wanted to get to this as fast as I could. I got my coffee here. I had a banana. I'm gonna be fueled off of treats today, is my idea. Because I'm a bad girl, and goodness gracious, I, I just want to stream. I've missed this so much. Oh my god. I. It's been good. I've got lots and lots and lots of good news to share with everybody. Um, Honestly, I don't think. For once, I don't have any bad news to share, actually. I think everything's been overwhelmingly positive. It sucked that I haven't been able to be here, but work has been off to an amazing start. I'm getting along with people. My managers seem to adore me. Um, Housing is getting sorted out. That's what I was doing right before I started stream. Was I had to call by the front office of the place I'm going to be leasing from and let them know. I give them some details because my application had gone in. It's been approved, so I am going to have a place to live. Um, but God, it's also. I'm becoming like my grandmother. I hate computers now, actually. How are you gonna be short of housing when you got so many bricked up? I do. Do I? I didn't realize I worked in construction. You know me. Some kind of plumbing joke here. Something about pipe. I don't know. I don't know. That's a stretch. I only hate computers when they tell me I can't do things. Hello, Ivy. Welcome in. It's great to see you. Yeah, pretty much that was my experience with this. You might be in construction, but I've been plumbing the way I lay pipe. That's so easy. You're right. You're right. I'm in construction. You can be in plumbing, Tessa. How's that for a deal? But yeah, that's gosh, before we open up Day of the Tentacle and get absorbed there, um let me tell you about this stupid like application system. I hate it so much. It's so damn clever. It's too damn clever for its own good. That's the problem. I'm an electrician. That's why we have sparks. Oh, we have sparks. I'm on fire today. That does sound like a problem if you're an electrician. I suppose you could say you're hot. That's a lame one. I'm sorry. um, I need to stop laughing so much. I'm gonna spill my coffee all over. Call me Ember, the way I'm smoldering. Oh, oh gosh. I've got a lame one about a poker. Call me a poker. The way I'm gonna shut up. Oh my gosh, I'm overwhelmed. I'm I feel very very good right now. I'm just very very happy. Oh gosh, I'm not gonna cry. We're not even like I actually don't know how long we've been in. I can't have been talking more than 10 minutes. Yeah, no. We've been live more than 10 minutes. But for a good chunk of that I was accidentally muted. So so it doesn't count actually. Just make me whelmed then if you're over me. I could never be over you. Gonna hunt collectibles of Red Dead Redemption 2 while I listen. Good luck. Good luck, Ivy. Go get those collectibles. Um, yeah, gosh, I wanted to tell you all about this application thing for this lease, right? So, the place is ideal. It's actually great. I got my first choice of apartment. Like the place that I wanted to live, the like apartment complex. It's right next to work. It has great access to downtown, right? Um, so I can go down there and I can stop ordering food. I can actually just go to restaurants downtown. I can just walk there. It's going to save me so much money or lose me so much because then I'm going to be like, "Oh, well, I'm not ordering." And I can actually go I can go to the local queer bar because I can actually walk there and walk home after I've had one drink. And I'm too drunk. Downtown. So I'm excited. It's in a great place. It seems to be a quality establishment. I mean, the buildings are good. It comes furnished, so I don't have to worry about moving all my ratty old furniture. I just need to get Kit to help me move some of my actually nice furniture. I've got a couple small items. This desk, for example, I need to get moved over there. It's got amazing amenities. It's just good, and you can't beat the price for it all too. It's not cheap, but I think it's reasonably priced for the area. So I'm very happy with it. I was worried I was not going to be able to get a unit with them because they're, and this is context, this is important. Their normal leasing period starts in August, right? Because this place is targeted very heavily at students. They, of course, will take my money. My money is good. Students aren't the only people that live there. I know that for a fact. But their branding, the way they're set up, is very much a students come here with their parents' money and they live in this nice community, right? Why is that important? Because their whole application system, I've never seen this before. Maybe this is now much more widespread. Yeah, is that so, Tessa? Oh yeah, yeah, I guess that's true. um, and their whole application process is completely online. What I've realized going through it is you could go through, apply, sign a lease, and everything, right? And the first time you would ever speak to a real human being, if you perfectly fit into their process and didn't have any problems, would be when you went to pick up the keys. And that's crazy to me. You could sign a lease with these people without ever speaking to a human. This sounds ideal. Well, honestly, I should have realized I was bringing what audience I was bringing this before. The place college kids go to do dangerous amounts of drugs and fuck. Yeah, that's called a college town. That's called college. Um. So, on one hand, you know, it can be awfully convenient, but I'm not exactly within their like target audience, right? Oh, and hello, Jamie. Welcome in. It's so good to see you. How are you doing? We're rambling. We're talking about my apartment application thing. Um, because like so it's all online, so none of it's paper, right? And so there's a lot of stuff in their online system that isn't relevant. That's the problem. Either to them or to me. For example, I'm applying for a one bedroom. If they try to stick me with a roommate, somebody's going to die, right? Oh, and hello, Micro. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Oh my gosh. I'm so happy to see you all. Don't kill your roommate. Well, that's the thing. I'm not signing up to have a roommate, right? That's illegal. I think it should be illegal for them to, you know, even take information for like my roommate preferences if I'm not applying to have a roommate. I'm just getting a one bedroom. And it's like, it's not relevant, you know? It's like a lot of information that they don't actually need. Like, there's, a whole financial section. This is what threw me off at first. Because I went in and I did a tour. Because that's, I think, something that you should do if you're going to be signing a lease, right? Is you should go actually see the property. And I was very impressed with it. It was strange. I walked in there, and it was like there were three children sitting at like the front desk that gave me the tour. They must have been like 20, 21 or something. I know that they can't have been that young, but they looked like kids to me. And when I went back to the office after the tour, I was telling my boss about that, and I was like, I looked at them the way that she probably looks at me, because she's an older lady. I imagine 50s, 60s thereabouts, right? I told her that. She got a good laugh out of it. It's bonkers. I know, right? They're babies. How do they have jobs? Oh God. But they gave me the tour. Clearly, they were not leasing agents. They did not know a whole ton. They just knew their scripts and a few things about the apartments. The one guy didn't know very much at all. I think he was new. But he was sweet, you know? They were good kids. And so I was talking to them about like what the application would involve because I'm a new hire, right? At my work. So I'm not going to get a paycheck until early next month, which means I'm not going to have pay stubs, which is the standard proof of income that places like to ask for when they want to confirm, hey, do you have money? They were security. Honestly, they could probably take me in a fight. Let's be real. Like, kids are crazy. They'd shove me over, my poor little twig legs would snap in two, and then they'd kick me to death. Like, it'd be horrific. I wouldn't stand a chance. um, So they said that this place doesn't actually require a security deposit. And I've figured out why that is. They basically take the security deposit in their exorbitant application fee. But whatever. Now I don't have to worry about getting my security deposit back. So it goes. So it goes. Live and let live. But what they do have, rather than proof of income, they ask for a guarantor, right? Which is some fancy nonsense for person that will take responsibility for your lease if you decide to be delinquent on rent. I am going to be paying my bills. It's not going to be a problem. But they said in person what these kids said was you could self-qualify, and that's a process. You could get somebody else, like a family member, to do that for you. I was familiar with that, so that's what my grandmother had done for me when I first moved into an apartment while I was still in college. And then they also have a company that does it for them. I imagine it's basically run like an insurance company where you pay, it's a monthly fee and they are your guarantor. Sounds kind of sketch. At first, it sounds unusual, but I've run into it a couple times here in town. I think the idea is it's targeted at college kids and they don't have an income, right? Honestly, the entire asking people for, that kind of thing is just kind of sketch. If I have the money to pay my rent and I can pay first month, right? You should let me live there. And I should just be able to pay my rent and you shouldn't be able to ask questions as a landlord about where I work or where I get my money. Frankly, I don't love that, but whatever. Standard practice. My parents had to sign onto the lease. Yes, yes. That's what had happened for me when I first moved into a place. Although that place wasn't targeted at students. But you see, that's the difference. When I moved into where I am now, right? Though I've moved on to a couple different leases with them since. We sat down, and every time we had to sign a new lease, we sat down in person with a trained, qualified leasing agent, and we had paper between us. I'm going to sound like my grandmother here. Sorry. Forgot for a sec that college in America is like uni here. Yeah, I think we basically just use the names interchangeably here. It's just all the same. Technically, the organization here is a university, but it has colleges within it. I think is the technical terms, but everybody just calls it college. They're the same thing. Um, so like you sit down and there's a piece of paper between you and the leasing agent who is qualified to do all of this and knows the process and knows what they actually need, right? Can just go through and be like, "Oh, this whole sheet of paper doesn't apply to you," and put a big X through it. Just cross it off. I just need you to sign here, here. We let you know in advance of the meeting what documents we need from you because we've talked about this. We've talked about your situation and we know what we need from you and what you can provide. And by the time you walk out of that office, everything's going to be sorted and settled, right? With this, I have gone back and forth with them because they don't have any capacity to do this in paper. It's all run through their online system. And that online system has some very strict categories, right? It has particular phrasings. So I went through after speaking to them and being told, oh, you need a guarantor. And I find this financial section. I'm like, well, I'll fill it out. It asked me for a proof of income, but they said that I didn't need that, so I'm not really sure what's going on, if this is the self-guarantor process they had mentioned. And then when I go to the guarantor page, it's like, a guarantor is somebody who's not going to be living in the unit. I'm like, that's phrasing that very specifically excludes me, right? clearly, based on the written wording of their own application form, I can't be my own guarantor, despite what these kids had told me. I shouldn't call them kids. They work there. They're front desk agents or whatever. Regardless of what these children, these babies, told me, their own application process is contradicting that, and there's no leasing agent there to say, oh, well, this is what we actually want from this. Wait, so around my age? Child. It's fine, I call my coworkers kids. I like to use kids endearingly for some people, but at this point, like, this is maybe the first time I've looked at, like, adults and just legitimately thought, kids. These damn kids. So, so I run into that, and I fill it out to the best of my opportunity, but I've got questions, right? I'm working, 10 a.m. to 6 a.m. Or to 6 p.m. I'm not working 10 a.m. to 6 a.m. That would be insane. I'm working 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. So I'm filling this out after work. Their office is closed. So I have to go back in the next day on my lunch break again and ask them questions, right? I can't fill out the paperwork with them there, right? Because there is no paperwork. It's all online. So I ask them my questions, and I go home, and I start getting it sorted out. And then I had to call them again today to let them know that my application is irregular. Thank you for the treats, Jimmy. I'll grab a cinnamon roll in just a moment. I need it. I'm gonna be fueled by them today. I I finally, just here before we started the stream, I got off the phone with them, and because I had to call them and let them know, hey, the lease that was, and this is the crazy thing, automatically generated for me, right? Because they've got a standard leasing period. You put in your application, it goes through, it gives you a lease. You sign it, and you're good. Except I'm not good, because my lease is not going to be for the standard period. It's for a relet unit. They need to change that up. And their managers don't work weekends, so now they're going to have to get back to me again Monday. And it's like, I understand how this online process, and hello, Crystal, welcome in, good to see you. I understand how this, like, online automated process would be super convenient for their target audience. A student coming in with, a parent or otherwise a family member to sign as their guarantor. So they load it up online. They punch in some very basic information. Their guarantor gets sent an email so they can punch in their information for their check. And they pay their fee, they get a lease, they sign it, and they're good to go. And that would be very, very convenient. But because I don't fit into that very narrow target audience, it is probably the longest lease signing process I've ever had to do. All of this could have been sorted out in like less than an hour, sitting down across from a leasing agent, working on a piece of paper. Seems purposely confusing. Maybe not purposely confusing, but just inflexible. Right? Exactly as Moonbeam says. Just not amazingly well designed. They've got all these, because they're a landlord. They want, and we live in a city where landlords are very much competing for tenants, right? It's big business here. And hello, Soup, hello. Tentacle, you say? Yes. Tentacle. The day of the tentacle. We'll have to start that in just a moment. I need to get this show on the road. You gross landlord moment? Yes, indeed. But they want tenants. They will take whoever they can get. most of the tenants that are coming in and signing new leases are students, so they've optimized the process for students, especially students that maybe are coming from most are coming from out of town. We have a very large international student population that maybe won't even be in the country when they need to sign their lease. And so I can appreciate that system for them, right? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But for somebody who is, I almost said the name of the city. Calm down, V. Who is in unnamed town. For renters who are already here or have access to the physical site and maybe don't fit within that process, that always online automated system is very, very inconvenient and inflexible. Whoa there, girly. Don't dox yourself. It was almost a moment. Stop trying to accidentally dox yourself. I'm not just trying to dox myself. I don't want y'all to know, like, where I live. It's a security risk, more than anything. Y'all are freaks. I don't know what you're gonna do to me. I'm gonna go grab a cinnamon roll. As redeemed by Jammy twice for some reason. I don't know, Jammy. You just seem to like overpaying for these things. Um, you said the day there's another one of the next 2 doors. They have a 50-50 shot. Add that to the information for them to like slowly narrow down where I live. There's another city with the same name in the next state over, and then they cross-reference it with every city in the United States. Simply can't handle industrial shipments of jammy Dodgers. That's gonna be the real risk. Or it's like I had a friend once where his friends, right, his personal friends, this wasn't like a stream thing, found out where he lived and called in orders to the local pizza place and got them banned because they kept ordering pizzas to their address that they didn't want. Like a lot of them. That's what y'all would do. Shaking my head. Oh, my bee. No, you're good. I've thought about this before. Also, hello, Pixel. The weekend rat. That's me. That's me. Um, I do that to someone who was mean to my friend once. Dub. Honestly, as the kids say, Jammy, very based of you. See, I'm hip. I'm down with the kids. um. God, what was I even saying? That's so 2023. We're not even halfway through 2024. What are you talking about? It can't be that out of date. Shaking my head. I don't know. There was something I was gonna say about. Oh yeah, I had thought about like all of the information about like me that I've released just in casual conversation like on over the course of stream. I think that if you watched and paid attention and took notes, every stream that I've ever done, maybe not including the like the ones that aren't archived, right? If you watched every archive stream, I think you could get my current address down to within 2, maybe 3. No, I'd say 2. Within like 2 apartments. And, on like one specific street. If you really paid attention. And hello, Hazudia. Welcome in. Welcome in. And thank you for the tier 1. The 4 months. Goodness. To hang around for a while. We have. Missed you so much, girly pop. I've missed you. It's good to see you. I'm not saying this ramble's been going on a while. I've done 2 conquests. At this rate, you're going to be playing Day of the Tentacle for 20 minutes. Okay, I'm cutting myself off. Ramble time's on pause. I'm gonna go quickly grab a cinnamon roll, and then we're gonna start the game because I'm on the clock. We gotta get some Day of the Tentacle in for Tessa because Tessa's gonna be busy. Um, I will be right back. Like right back. I'm just gonna grab a cinnamon roll, and then we're getting started. So bear with me for a sec. Hello, I'm back. Cat. I don't want to let the cat in. You're just gonna have to deal with him yowling for a little bit. His claws are way too sharp. Kit left. Is out of the country right now. And was like, surprise, please watch my cat. And I was like, okay. And then he was gone the next morning. And then I was like, how long are you gonna be gone for? Like 3 weeks. And I'm like, oh, I don't know. I don't know. Your cat now? Hey, if it's my cat, I'm getting rid of it. This thing has been a pain. Wretched already losing his mind. He'll calm down. I hope. If not, the problem is I've got some of my nice clothes out, and I don't want him to put his claws into like my dress pants or anything, because I wear those to work. If you had a nickel for every time a roommate left you with their pet, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot. But it's more than it should be. Let me get Day of the Tentacle open. Day of the Tentacle, calm down. I need to tab out. You're also a little loud. Oh my god, it's a bop, though. Alright, let me know if you can see the capture.
That's right, an incredible 4,000-carat diamond for the piddling sum of $2 million.
Only $2 million. Alright. Volume. I want to put it down a little bit. We'll see how that goes. Should remind you of Monkey Island. It's the same people. Or when they'll get to the point where the age gap between some of us will be bigger than the average viewer age. Oh, hey. Oh, goodness gracious. So, can you all see? I'm not sure if you can all see. One sec. Oh, you can. Perfect. Delightful. This is, Day of the Tentacle. Remastered. I don't really know anything about it besides it's a classic. It's another Ron Gilbert banger. Ooh. And, yeah, we're just gonna... The plan is we're gonna play a bit of this, while we've got Tessa here. Because this is one of Tessa's games. And then we're gonna play more of it tomorrow, also. But we're just gonna play this for a bit and then we'll find someone else, when she's busy. So... no developer commentary, please. I'm not smart enough for that. Fish. It's loud. Bird. It's loud. I need to turn it down further. Oh, bird. Oh, bird down.
I'm thirsty.
I don't think you should drink that. It looks bad for you.
Nonsense. It makes me feel great. Smarter. More aggressive. I feel like I could.
Oh my.
Like I could. Take on the world.
No. So you're telling me the plot is...
Look, Hoagie, it's a hamster. Just what I need for dissection lab tomorrow.
I think I need that for the band, Laverne. You know, like we could bite its head off or whatever.
Is Industrial Waste made it
Hands off
grow
that
hams?
hamster.
Is that
Friend of
it?
yours, Bernard?
He belongs to Weird Ed Edison, and it looks like he's brought us a note. It's from my old friend, Green Tentacle. He says that Purple Tentacle's mutated into an insane genius, and Dr. Fred's going to kill them both.
Dear Bernard, how are you?
I thought I was free of Dr. Fred and those crazy Edisons forever.
Tentacles
But
with
now,
arms are
I know
extra
that I
dangerous.
must
This is
go
known. I suppose, yeah.
Back to the mansion.
Huh. Thank you for the hydrate jamming. This is where those tentacle fellas are from, apparently. Sorry, the noise is suppressing me right now. I need to get to a point where I can turn it down further. Oh. But for now, y'all get to just enjoy the intro. Gotta go to work. I should be out really early. Have fun. Have a good lurk. Have a good work. We'll see you later, jamming. It's safe to say this is gonna take Bucky Iwagubitus to a whole other level. Oh, for sure. I'm prepared for this to be zany beyond belief. It looks really good. I mean, I know this is remastered, but still. Good shift, JJ. Sorry about the hate speech. Was there, should I ask about it later? Should I ask about that later, Tessa? Oh.
Okay, we'll spread out commando style. Laverne, you go secure the area behind those double doors. Hoagie, you take care of upstairs reconnaissance.
It's taken care
I'll
of?
maintain
Dub.
Command HQ here, in the lobby.
What are we looking for?
We've got to find where Dr. Fred is holding the tentacles.
This better not take too long. I've got an anatomy final tomorrow.
And I've got a show to set up later tonight. If I'm late, I don't get to test the drums.
If I know Dr. Fred, he's got the tentacles tied up in his secret lab. Question is, where's his secret lab?
Okay. So we've got me immediately putting my arm into my own desk. That's not what I want. Click verb selection, middle mouse open inventory. Shift is an object highlight. Oh my goodness. Blessed feature. Navigate menus, and this is inventory. 1, 2, 3, we can... Oh, can we just hot swap between the different characters? Is that what this is? Like, they're in different scenes and we have to use them to solve puzzles together? Nifty if true. Okay, most of this seems pretty intuitive. Ah, yes, that's definitely what I'm playing on. Ooh. I'm gonna leave that be. That's a lot of buttons. Yes, but not now. Okay. Alright, first things first. The voices were okay, the music was very loud. So we're gonna turn it way down so I can actually hear myself. This is technically a sequel to a really obscure game where the character changing was a major mechanic. Oh, okay. Gum with a dime stuck in it. Pick up, look at, use, pull, push, give, close, open. Well, we'll take it.
It's stuck to the floor.
Damn. Okay.
That one looks like it's from a local hardware store.
We'll take it.
It's from George's Hardware. George says that every American should have a vacuum cleaner in their basement.
That's awfully specific. It's Chuck.
A horticultural horror.
A horticultural horror? It's Chuck. What do you mean? I don't think we're getting any service. What if they don't have basements? Then I guess they don't need a vacuum cleaner, do they? Told you Check the Plant was a reference? You did. No, I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for them.
It looks broken, but there's something in the coin return.
Yoink. Oh. Oh, okay. Chuck can't kill you the first game? He's a horror? Goodness gracious. I would believe it. The next 3 hours is bell ringing simulator? How'd you know? Portrait.
It won't go any further. Looks like Dr. Fred wearing a powdered wig.
Oh.
Handsome in a way, but I'm glad he eventually accepted his hair loss.
But welcome in, Maxis. Hope you're doing well. What if you need to ring it 89 more times? Good point. What if I'm giving up too early? A bank book. Okay.
Gee, Dr. Fred doesn't have a penny.
Oh no. Boo boo be gone.
It's a bottle of correctional fluid.
Correctional fluid. Okay.
Wow, it's from my favorite movie. Always make sure they get your good side.
Sorry, now I'm just enamored.
Sleek design, sturdy construction, attractive housing. All in all, a fine phone. I left my little black book at home.
Oh. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm just absorbed.
There's something funny about that clock.
It's sideways.
Aha! A secret passage. This is all too easy.
Oh. Oh.
Laverne, how'd you get upstairs?
Am I upstairs? I got lost.
Seen any tentacles?
What's a tentacle?
Oh, just something I whipped up in my spare time. Made good pets, actually, until one of them tried to take over the world. Had to tie the little buggers up in the basement.
Good thing you told us that.
Yeah, Bernard wanted us to set them free.
Thank God you weren't that stupid. Did you say Bernard?
No.
Okay, you're free to go.
Thanks, Bernard.
Yes, thank you, naive human. Now I can finish taking over the world.
Wait!
Oh, yeah. Now I remember. He's incredibly evil, isn't he?
I'll try to talk him out of it.
There's my grandmother clock.
Well, what possible harm could one insane mutant
I feel like
tentacle
those are the
do?
ones that hang on the walls. Like the cuckoo
Leaping
clocks.
lab rats!
Dr. Fred.
What have you done this time, you meddling milk toast? Now Purple Tentacle is free to use his evil mutant powers to take over the world and enslave all humanity!
Whoops.
Our only hope now is to turn off my sludge-o-magic machine and prevent the toxic mutagen from entering the river.
Isn't it a little late for that, Doctor?
Of course, that's why I'll have to do it yesterday through the time machine.
This is all your fault, Bernard.
Behold,
I can
children,
see why
the
she's your first hot
chronogen.
/ crazy
Aw,
girl
can't you
crush.
just send Bernard?
No, you must all go to increase the odds that one of you will make it there alive.
Have any people ever been hurt in this thing?
Of course not.
Oh.
This is the first time I've ever tried it on people.
Oh.
Well, I'll be.
Bernard, float over here so I can punch you.
This must be that Woodstock place Mom and Dad are always talking about.
What could it all
Who's the
be?
best
I don't
character?
know.
Second
I
best?
don't want to know.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing the real best.
We may not live to see yesterday.
I'm sure Dr. Fred wouldn't have done this if it weren't safe.
After all, he is a doctor.
It works! I can't believe it! And they said imitation diamond wasn't good enough. Uh-oh.
Safe landings all around. Oh. Oh.
Cheap mail order jewels.
What happened to Hoagie and Laverne?
I knew I should have bought a real diamond.
Are they alive?
My dials say that the larger specimen landed 200 years in the past, and the other is stuck 200 years in the future.
Well, hurry up and bring them back.
I will, as soon as I get a new diamond. Then all your buddies have to do is plug in their respective chronogens and...
Plug them in? Where is Hoagie going to find an electrical outlet 200 years in the past?
Yes, well, he'll be
Oh, I
using
can
my
see that
patented
setup.
super battery then, won't he? Now, where did I put those patented
Something
super
about a key and a
battery
kite,
plans of
maybe?
mine?
Plans? How are we gonna get Hoagie plans?
Don't worry me with details, boy. Just help me find the plans. They're in this house somewhere.
Now what am I going to do?
I think I made myself perfectly clear. Step 1, find plans. Step 2, save world. Step 3, get out of my house. Let's get cracking.
Don't be silly, a key from back then would be too heavy to fly out a kite. Well, no. I'm gonna scream. Fine, if you say so. Ah, goodness. Well, so it begins. I don't know, let's just go look around a little bit. I like the constant evil hand
Maybe
wringing
I
when the
put them
doctor walks.
upstairs. That's got to be it. Upstairs.
He's just like me, for real, for real. Nothing wrong with a little bit of evil hand wringing, right? A good evil laugh really sells it to do.
It's Dr. Fred's design for a super battery. It's capable of storing up to 1 gigavolt with a charging time of only 0.01 seconds. Wow!
That's... huh.
I've got the plans.
Quick, we have to flush them to Hoagie.
How did you get over there?
My ingenious super battery design, please.
You really flushed them.
Yes.
Down the toilet.
No, through time. Using the highly sophisticated time flux hydraulic vortex chamber I've installed in each chronogon, you can flush small inanimate objects to each other through time. Flush small inanimate objects to each other through time.
Hello? Dr. Fred, can you hear me? Drat.
Did you hear something?
No. Let's see if what's-his-name catches on.
Oh, great. I'm stuck in colonial times, tentacles are taking over the world, and now the toilet's backing up.
Hoagie, come over here. It's your old pal, Dr. Fred.
Dr. Fred, how'd you get in there?
I want you to pick up those plans you see in the chronogon, Hoagie. Bring them to Red Edison. He's my great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. He'll know what to do.
You need the plans to make a super battery so you can plug in your chronogon.
Okay, if you say so, Bernard.
Good boy. Does he have
Good
any
boy.
experience with electronics?
Well, I once saw him take 3,000 volts directly through his head without batting an eye.
Didn't he pass out?
Well, he was already passed out when it happened.
Time for me to save the world, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. Okay, here we go. What's this? Oh well.
So as soon as Hoagie gets that battery working, we're set.
I'm afraid not. We still need a diamond for the main unit. And your friend in the future needs power too, if she's still alive.
Alive?
Get me out of here. I like trees and everything, but this one has got to go.
In fact, this part used to be an old school DRM. You looked at the plans and had to match a chart in the manual to complete them before you could flush them. Oh, I see. Okay, let's rock. Go for a little stroll. Oh. Okay. 400 years later.
Get me down from here.
Uh-huh. That's a carriage. I don't think this thing would run. Or roll. I think it's a little unsteady looking.
It's totally covered with crud. Making it dirtier won't help.
The axles look fine. Yeah, but the wheels are all askew. I don't know, the house too. I guess it's just everything, right? Oh, mail.
It's closed. You're brilliant. What a novel design. Come to Baltimore at once.
Tell you something now that'll save you a bunch of time later if you're not constantly walking back and forth to the chronojons. You want to give an item to another character, just pass it to them on the inventory screen. They'll auto-send and collect. Oh, okay. Alright, sounds good. Wheels definitely need to be balanced. Uh-huh, for sure. Wheels can just kind of exist. Excuse you, goodness. So long as the wheels are on there and they spin, you know, that'll totally work. Don't worry about it.
Cool, the room clerk's a mummy. What's up? Don't feel like talking, huh? Vow of silence or something, probably, right? Well, that's cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
I had something for Red Edison. Do you know where I could find him? Great hat, man. I dig the three-corner idea. How do you decide which side's the front? Does the point always go forwards or a flat part?
Good questions.
Personally, I'd wear the point forwards. But that way you never forget which direction you're walking. Well, nice talking to you, dude.
Oh, God. I'm sorry if I'm quiet. I just, like, I'm enamored. It's so charming. And they're very talkative. Solid logic, solid advice. Yeah, like, I wouldn't want to forget which way I'm walking. But if there's three corners, right? What if you mix it up and you think you're walking, like, backwards and to the side instead? I don't know if they considered that. Oh.
It's closed.
I know what this is. Let's go. Hello. Oh. Red Edison.
Hey,
What is it?
you look kind of familiar.
Of course I do. I'm Red Edison, the inventor, not to mention owner of this inn. Perhaps you've seen my picture in some important scientific journal. Then again, maybe not.
Do you know Ben Franklin?
Franklin? I would never associate with that overstuffed goofball. He has the stupidest idea about glasses with one red lens and one blue one.
That is a pretty stupid idea, you're right. Who would want to wear those?
What are you doing?
I'm inventing, you simpleton. What's it look like I'm doing?
What are you inventing?
It's a complex metal device designed to minimize paper entropy.
What are you inventing?
It's a complex metal device designed to minimize paper entropy.
I don't know. I don't know what that is.
I know an inventor who looks a bit like you.
Well, it's not one of my sons, that's for sure. It appears that I, Red Edison, foremost genius of my day, am to be the last in a long line of gifted inventors. My nearly indistinguishable sons have decided that they want to be artists. I think it was Jed's idea. Or is it Ned? Ah, well, the left-handed one at any rate. Must be some sort of bad blood on their mother's side.
Oh.
Well, see you later.
Oof.
You might if you cut that hair a bit shorter.
Jeez. He's a little rude. Simpleton is an underrated insult. It really is. I want to give you your letter.
What am I supposed to do with that?
Oh. Nothing, apparently. Sorry, my bad.
It's covered with plans and junk.
A left-handed hammer. Can I have it?
Say, that's a left-handed hammer, you know. I invented it myself. It was for my ungrateful slob of a left-handed son. Oh, well.
Did you not take the blueprints out of the toilet? What an odd sentence I just wrote. I did not, actually. Oh my god. I just assumed it had been done for me. Patent application... Yeah, I did not. I have a lot of stuff on me that I don't know where it came from, though. No, I did not take the blueprints out of the toilet. That's a very good point. That's kind of important.
There's nothing to get.
Oh. There's nothing in there. Oh, maybe it is the patent application, then. Never mind. Think it's the blueprints, my bad. All good, all good. I didn't realize it was the blueprints either. But that's okay. Leaf! Leaf. I want to check. I think it was F1 to look at how this looked originally. Oh my god, it's beautiful. It still looks great. When did this come out? When V gets distracted by Leaf? Leaf. I don't know, it just floated across the screen very nicely. It's a late one, so there's not much difference at all. Yeah, this looks great. I think I do really like the remaster, so we're gonna do it like this. But anyhow, I got a gift for you, buddy.
Super battery,
1993,
eh?
wow.
Brilliant design. Sometimes I amaze myself. Now all I need is oil, vinegar, and some gold.
Oil, vinegar, and gold.
Hey, only employees are allowed to use that lab coat.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll have to impersonate an employee, I guess. Catch you later. Anything up here? George sleeps here. There's a cord. Oh.
Here I am, don't get your curls in an uproar. Excuse me, Mr. Washington.
Hello. Okay, well there's her. There's the rabbit. Hello, rabbit.
The late Max Addix. His petard runneth over. A lamentable fate for such a patriotic dude.
Aha! Get away from that. It's a good thing I finished in there quickly. Now scram.
Oh.
They just don't make founding fathers like they used to.
Okay. So I presume I'm gonna want to steal her soap for some reason. We'll keep that in mind.
I told you guys I'll get to the flag next. I'm working as fast as I can.
Hey, chill. Take your time.
Don't tell me you've got another design change for the flag.
I've got another design change
I've
for the
got
flag.
another design change for the flag.
I knew it. What's the current brainstorm from our fickle founding fathers?
We need a babe in a leather bikini swinging a broad axe. I think a chrome-plated bald eagle robot. Last option for sure? I'm torn. Those are both pretty good. Yeah.
Need a babe in a leather bikini swinging a broadaxe.
What the heck? At this point, I'd do anything just to have it over with. Put the pattern on the table, and I'll look at it when I'm done with this job.
Gosh, I'd never want to mess with history.
Oh gosh, I'd never want to mess with history. Follow your dreams, though. Very metal. Literally. Here, let's pop out. So we can change the flag here. I'm just kind of getting the lay of the land. Oh. A wine bottle. Dub. A kite.
I don't quite see how it can fly.
Ben.
Looks like he spent a lot of time in there. Hey, what's that on the plans? It looks like a secret backwards message. Oh, it's just a coffee stain.
So this is Ben Franklin's room with the kite bit. You sure are some things in history I'd love to mess with? I mean, for sure. And we'll get that
Brody,
chance
man.
soon.
I don't go through people's underwear.
Oh, okay. Well, if you say so. Good to know that our guy here is on top of things. You know, all above board. Hello, horse.
Hi, horsey.
Oh, hi yourself.
Nice teeth.
Thanks. I paid quite a bit for them.
Gold teeth. Well, there's our source of gold.
What's a nice horse like you doing in a place like this?
Hey, I live here. What are you doing here?
I'm trying to get back to the future and save the world.
The future, huh? And I thought that Franklin guy was off his nut.
I didn't think horses could talk.
Maybe they just never had anything to say to you. Ever think of that?
You mean horses have been snubbing me my whole life?
Well, if you want to put it that way.
Jeez. I mean, I think we're taking it pretty well. Once the new flag pattern, you gotta... Pixel. Accurate.
Is this some kind of a trick?
I don't do magic. I'm just a horse.
Well, I gotta go.
See you later.
Well, see ya.
It looks like someone's dentures were in here.
Hey, I've got to put them somewhere.
Oh. Okay, so we need to get those gold teeth somehow. I don't know how to yet. Is this famously able to use stairs? You can go up the stairs, they just can't go down? I'd believe it. Oh.
Question is, which one's stuffed and which one's the real McCoy?
I assure you that we are both real, but we are neither one of us McCoys. We are Edisons, Ned and Jed.
Who's who?
Does it really matter? Even our dear father can't tell us apart. He only knows that one of us is left-handed while the other is right, but that neither of us are following in his tiny scientific footsteps. Hold still, Jed. So, I'm almost too frightened to ask. Are you the marble delivery man? Or the model?
Um, hmm. The model.
I'm the model. Should I take my clothes off now?
No. No, you most definitely should not. We couldn't get your body shape right anyway, unless we cemented 2 slabs of marble together.
God
Well, then your
damn.
statue would have a big seam in it.
That's okay. It would have one anyway.
Look, don't call us. We'll call you.
Dang.
Oh. And does this make sense for a horse to have an easier time going up than down? Yeah, I mean, going down's the hard way anyways, right? You know, because you've got to stop yourself from falling. As opposed to climbing up.
I'm no marble delivery man, but rock is my life.
I'm sure that's terribly amusing. Where you're from.
Jeez.
Where exactly did you come from?
I live off campus with Bernard and Laverne.
How nice for you. How nice for Bernard. How nice for Laverne. How nice for everybody.
Well, actually, they never let me play my music very loud.
Yes, of course. Well, goodbye.
Sorry, hope I haven't jostled you.
Too late.
Oh. So this is Ned Edison with a right-hand hammer. I don't know exactly what this is going to accomplish. But it's going to be great.
Oh no. I've lost it. Oh, where hath gone the muse that once guided my hand with such care? Must inspiration be so transitory? Must art be so cruel?
Oh, God.
I'm a failure. Don't say that, Ned. Father was right. We Edisons are made to be scientists, not artists. Dear brother, we must be strong in these times of creative adversity. Why don't you let me take over for a while? I'll clean this rubble up and start over. You relax. Have a cappuccino. I'm glad we switched places. I think you're coming out quite well.
Huh. Oh, God. I've changed something in the future. Huh. You're just ruining lives? Yeah, I'm out here ruining lives. I don't know what this will do. I'm gonna fuck with this asshole. Yep, I ruined his artistic career. Well, the skeleton bride, the groom. Yeah, they've got a look to them. I think groom is the right word. Not sure which is which. The groom is.
All the power of the heavens will be mine. All mine. If only we had some nasty weather.
Oh, okay. Noted. Groom is, you know, like, generally the guy. Because you did it now, you may not connect why it was important later. Oh, true. This psychopath will do it anyway? Yeah. Mouse.
Cats dig these.
That's true. I'm very familiar. This is about how the cats in my life treat me. Um... Take...
All right, paint.
Cool. We take the paint. Or maybe more up here. I take the cat? Oh.
Yipe.
We leave the cat be for now. And maybe we go somewhere else. Hello. Let's poke around a little bit here. Because I need ways to get gold, oil, and vinegar. Hamster generator.
Hey, Dr. Fred. You're going to get really chafed hands doing that.
Sorry, coffee jitters.
Maybe you should switch to decaf.
No, then I'd fall asleep and the dreams would come.
Oh.
How's the mad scientist biz?
Not too lucrative lately. We're living mostly on the income from renting out our mansion. That and Edna's tips from her exotic dancing.
Edna keeping this place open.
We have to do something.
What do you suggest, college boy? No diamond for the central unit, no power for the chronojons. A mutant monster of my own creation, roaming the countryside, taking over the world. It's a dark day for mad science.
How about catching Purple Tentacle?
He's long gone, probably taking over the world as we speak.
Presumably. Oh! Triangular man spotted at scene. A rash of cow tipping baffles police.
Soon we'll all be speaking, well, English, I guess.
Oh, and hello, Glavco. Welcome in. Very good to see you. Hope you're doing well. My dad drank coffee before going to sleep. Something. I drink coffee before bed, so I dream fast. Something like that. Triangle Man, enemy of Particle Man, I presume.
What if we unpollute the river?
I could just shut off my sludge-o-matic machine, but it's too late.
You have a machine whose sole function is producing toxic waste?
You can't have a high-tech laboratory like this and not spew poisonous filth. All the other mad scientists would laugh.
True.
Why can't we just fix the time machine?
It needs a whole new diamond. Now where am I going to get the money?
True. Does he have an old favorite game of mine on GOG? So, for $2, I'm having a great day. Dub. Can I ask what game it is?
Bake sale?
Do you realize how much a diamond costs?
No.
2 months of the groom's salary?
$2 million!
So, you've got money, don't you?
Well, I didn't get all the money I expected from that TV show about us. We had to rent out our mansion as a hotel just to make ends meet. If only I had signed that contract in time.
Oh, a contract?
What contract?
Well, after that incident when I was possessed by a meteor from outer space, somebody decided to make a show about us. But they didn't pay us anything. All we got was a cut of the video game.
Wow, that thing made millions.
Yes, I forgot to sign the royalty contract in time, though. I still have it in my safe upstairs.
Oh. Nox? Oh, I can't say I'm familiar, but I'll have to give it a look. That's the plot of the first game. Okay, so we need to get royalties for the Doctor from the first game. So we need to get the contract. Oh, old RPG, that's Diablo style, top-down, isometric. Ooh. I may have to give that a look myself, actually. Hold on. I'm taking a note. Nox. There we go. I might give that a peek later.
Let's go get the contract out of the safe and sign it.
I forgot the combination.
But that's so stupid, Dr. Fred.
I know. It gives my enormous brain nightmares. Every night I dream about opening the safe, but I find something horrible inside and slam it shut. Over and over again, night after night.
Is that why you drink so much coffee?
I haven't slept in 2 years.
Oh no. Oh no. Bestie needs therapy. But also, if he dreams of opening the safe, if I could get him to fall asleep, would he remember the combination from the dream? We gotta get this man some decaf. Does he dream of electric sheep? I think so, probably, yeah. Given how sleep deprived he is, yeah, probably something crazy. Maybe made the mistake of alt-tabbing out of an old game, didn't lose much progress. Oh god, yeah. I think Bestie needs therapy is an understatement. Yeah, Bestie needs an intervention. Ow. Oh, sorry, my chest is trying to kill me. If I die live on stream, leave the stream on for a couple hours in memoriam, okay?
Well, gotta go save the world.
Good luck.
Okay. Alright. He's not gonna let me take his coffee. Can't get between a man and his coffee. But we might be able to switch it if we can find some. Lost like safe combinations in brain. I mean, sleep when you have coffee and science, we can't exactly stop it. Unstoppable. Ice machine. Ice.
It's pretty darn cold.
So I could ice something in here.
That buzzing fluorescent light makes the beef jerky look especially attractive. Room 101.
It's useless. No one will ever be interested in my design, so I'm ending my novelty inventing career right here in this tacky motel. How appropriate.
Oh my god. Oh.
I can't even do this right.
Okay. Okay. Just out of curiosity, why are you scared of the double doors of the ground floor? You've not gone in at either time period. I should go check them out. I don't know. My attention hasn't been drawn to them, I guess. These Blade Runner jokes hitting. Tentacles? Yeah, you dirty girl. Tentacles. Exciting, right? Okay. Let's, Oh.
I'm just a failure.
Disappearing ink.
It doesn't seem to open.
Yeah, and clearly we can't get in, so I'd love to get in there, but oh well. Oh my goodness. Tentacles. You're right, you dirty girl. You've got them. You playing poker, man going mad.
Private.
Private. Okay.
Green.
Bernard!
What are you doing up here?
Well, I couldn't stop Purple, and he's gonna go out and conquer the world, and I'm afraid of what he'll do if he catches me, if Dr. Fred doesn't find me first.
Does that answer your question?
Yeah. Hey,
What's up, Bernard?
what do you suppose Purple's up to now?
Well, he wants to take over the world, so I figure he's up to something devious.
That's a good... yeah. Mm-hmm. That makes sense. Like pushing old ladies down the stairs.
Pushing old ladies down the stairs?
I wouldn't doubt it, but I was thinking more along the lines of politics.
Not politics. Oh, God. As devious as it gets. Oh, my goodness gracious. Well, he's unstoppable at this point. I think he's won. Just a failure, you and me both, buddy. No, you know. Just notice the flag gun. Cute little flag gun. Oh.
Want to help me save the world?
I'm afraid to leave the room. In fact, I don't think I can even move from this spot. Purple scares the daylights out of me.
That's fair.
How's your new band doing?
Green tea and the sushi platter? We're doing great. We've decided to really capitalize on our strongest quality as a band.
Mm-hmm. Which is... what?
Really? Which quality is that?
Volume, man, volume.
Oh.
We have a chance to win a Grimy Award as the loudest new band. We're pulling out all the stops.
Oh, no. Out of the current political choices, I would vote purple, and I know what he'd do. Oh, no. On the one hand, who would vote for a purple tentacle? On the other hand, people would absolutely vote for a tentacle. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Weren't you looking for a new guitarist a while back?
Yes, but we decided to go with a guy who plays power tools instead. We can generate a lot more sound that way.
So the whole purpose of your band is to be as loud as hell.
Are you working on an album?
Yeah, we're doing a CD called Rap on the Forehead. I've got a few tracks hooked up through the stereo if you want to hear them.
I don't think I do, but I think I'll have to.
Have you gotten any airplay?
No, we're a little too experimental for most radio stations, but we have a huge following in the club scene.
That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why the litter box? Have you got a cat?
Don't ask.
Uh-huh. Okay. Only more concerned. I assure you do. It's a 12-second loop that lived rent-free in my head almost my entire life. Okay, we'll give it a listen before we leave the room.
How does a tentacle sit in a beanbag chair?
Oh, that part's easy. Getting back out of it is hard.
Yeah.
Can you actually use that bowling ball?
No, Purple brought that in here after he grew arms. He got really discouraged, though, because he doesn't have fingers.
Well, see you later, Green.
Yeah! Good luck in saving the world, B-Man.
Okay, let's do this.
Wow, this is loud.
God damn. Okay, actually that slaps. Hold on. Is this gonna stay on? Yes, good. It looked like something happened downstairs, so we're going.
How did that get up there?
Who knows? Who cares?
Hey, boy, you missed the party.
You and the clown were having a party?
No, last night. At the
Oh.
Novelty Good Salesmen's Convention. I tell you, we Novelty Good Salesmen know how to have a good time.
I imagine. I need to turn up that music. Is is gonna drive me insane.
Nice cigars.
Nice. These babies are practically exploding with tobacco goodness. So, want a cigar?
Sure.
Sure, lay one of those Havanan babies on me.
Thought I was gonna blow your head off there, didn't you? Well, you were right.
Is now the song you'll hear in your brain when no other thoughts are present? Yeah.
Shouldn't smoke. It's a bad habit.
Thank you, novelty good salesman.
That cracks me up every time.
Good thing you had your decoy head? Yeah, my handy dandy decoy head. Beware the vat of teeth. Oh god. Hey. Hey.
Hands off, boy. That's a precision-made novelty device.
Okay. Come here. Hey. Hey. Okay, I'm gonna have to trap that thing somehow. I need to go turn off this music though so I can actually think. Here. I'm not sure.
I can't reach it up there.
Yeah, we can't reach that. Love the music. Do need to be able to think.
It won't budge.
There we are.
Whew.
Was there anything else in here? There was a... Yeah, this highlights my items. We take a videotape. Does it have a label?
There's no label. It's probably blank.
Blank videotape. Don't forget to make like a real rock star before you turn it off, though. A real rock star.
It's pretty small.
Mouse.
Uh-oh. This looks like it might work. I don't need to take over the world.
Make like a real rock star before you turn it off? I don't know what that would be. I'm not a real rock star, believe it or not. I don't know what they do. Well, you can't smash a guitar. Now you can do the first part. I don't think this game would have me. Let me, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop right there. Make like a real rock star.
Wow, this is loud. No, the stereo would fall.
Oh, yeah, destroy the set. I understand. Thank you.
Whew.
Listen, just don't worry about the other thing that I was saying. It, totally, yeah, don't worry about it. Hello, clown.
You looking at me? Are you looking at me? Then who are you looking at, huh? I asked you a question. Okay, clown, that does it.
Oh.
I hate that clown.
Evil. Does it give about tentacles? It makes sense. Yeah. What do you do with the tentacles? We're gonna smash them. Alright, I'd like to make a trade.
That's one of the few places where fake barf isn't useful.
Few.
That's one of the few places where fake
I've got
barf
no idea.
isn't useful.
There's a vat of teeth. I need some way to trap those teeth so I can get the gold teeth. Actual depiction of V in a fight? Maybe. Falls Bernard threw a punch. I could throw one punch, maybe. And then get taken to the floor. Haha, what if? Oh. Hello. There's a crank. Very well.
There's no flag on it now because it's evening.
I see. I could fly a flag.
Wow, a pulley. By
Wow.
using a combination of flexible materials and a wheel, one may gain mechanical advantage by changing the direction of motion and the applied force.
Thanks, Bernard. One punch. Down, girl? Ah, I mean down. V trust we should throw hands. I think I've been told to be. I've been told
already
down,
open.
girl. I've been ordered to calm the fuck down.
I can't, it's stuck.
Windows are closed.
Welcome, Novelty Goods Convention.
Oh. I see, Tessa. God, I'm so easy right now. Oh my god, I need to tell you all. Hold on. You're gonna love this. Right now? No, not right now. So my new work, it's an office job, right? I'm working in a call center, right? And it's been wonderful. It's been really, really nice, and I'm getting along great with my managers, with my two bosses, right? I'm curious how this transitions. You're gonna love it, trust me. I've been getting along with them really nice. It's two older ladies, you know, think I'm bad at determining age. Maybe 50s, 60s, that kind of deal, right? So not the kind of people that, you know, you normally imagine tuning in to, you know, Twitch streams and stuff, right? Certainly, you know, there are notable exceptions, but not really a strong association with that, you know, or wanting to, you know. But I was talking to one of them, to Amy, and she asked about, like, weekend plans, just making, like, small talk and stuff, and, you know, I was honest. I had mentioned, during my interview that some of my voice experience was, like, streaming and stuff, so I mentioned that I was excited to get back here and, you know, be able to stream again since it had been a while. And she asked about it. She actually was very, very interested. And towards the end of the conversation, she was like, "Well, you know, I think we would love to see some of your stuff sometimes." And I was like, how do I gracefully deflect this? How do I possibly get out of this? Listen, we can't have my bosses tuning into this. Oh my god, they never look at me the same way again. I don't think... They're very sweet ladies. They're very sweet. I adore them both, but I don't know that they... I don't know, it might be a lethal shock to their system, you know? Have this much gay, homosexual energy in one place. How do I explain the rat? How do I possibly explain the rat to them? It'd be funny. It'd be pretty funny. Like, for all of you. For me, I'd be mortified. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. The worst part is it was tempting for the bit. But I'm glad I didn't. They'll know exactly what I told you they would in the break room. Oh, rats are cool, so my personas are rats. See, you're better at explaining this than me. Think of the content. The content would be immaculate. You know? Like, we gotta climb back down, I think. Already quit one job for stream content? Yeah. Like, the content would be great. That's a good point. All I did, I deflected by saying I wasn't really sure what, like, content I would send them. But if I just, you know, if ever I want to backtrack on that, you know, all I'd have to do is mention, you know, like, where this is. Rats are food? That's right, I'm a snack. Rats are not food? What? No, we are. Snack.
Air conditioning, I guess.
Can I open it? Hear me out. I don't know what this accomplishes. But you're going in the vent. Ah, and it's trapped. Dub. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Let's come to Monkey Island. Oh, for like stuff to show them. Yeah, or like honestly, some of the Rain World streams here recently have been very, very good, I'd like to say. Oh. Oh. You should do for the bit is do a totally clean chat, not on the screen, no... Chat not on screen, no yelling slurs, spreadsheet speedrun stream, so it looks professional and not like you... God damn, jeez. Ah. Rain World not gay enough? I don't know. I just thought they were fun streams, personally. I mean, it's not about... Listen, it's not about showing my new employer my romantic inclinations. It's about showing them a quality show that I run. You know? I don't know. I want to impress these people. I think honestly, I could see myself working here for a long time. So I don't know. They could find out. They could find out the other stuff slowly. Like talking on mute for 5 minutes straight. Yeah, no, we would not send them this stream. We'd send them something that went a little bit better. Jeez, what has gotten into you all today? You're all going through for my throat here. Talking on mute for 5 minutes straight, shaking my head. Tessa. That's not... I'm taking the decaf. We take the decaf coffee. We take the regular coffee.
My, what a big coffee maker.
My oh my. We take a fork. Anything else here? A microwave. We put the fork in the microwave.
I'm not touching it. These models have a history of leakage.
Oh, never mind. You know? Shaking my head, basically. You know? coin slot, so I need a coin. I don't have a coin. I have a dime.
It only takes quarters.
Oh, damn. Deeply unfortunate.
It's a coin-operated clothes dryer.
Anything in it? No. Doesn't
It's
appear
a
to be.
coin-operated clothes dryer.
Take the funnel.
It looks pretty broken.
Yeah. Cool. Frou-frou emerald stolen. Circular prints left behind. Dear God. Their evil plot progresses. Okay. I was about to do... I'm glad that you told us this, Tessa. I'm just gonna send this.
I'll just run to the Chronojon.
There's something in the Chronojon.
Oh, it's all done automagically. Wonderful. Coin operated clothes. What? Tessa? Big coffee maker? I mean, makes big coffee companies with massive domination agendas? Yes. I'm in the pocket of big coffee. Okay. So if I were to put these teeth in here...
Well, that's a stupid thing to do with a perfectly good set of chattering teeth.
Oh, well, okay. What about... Could I just give it to you?
Well, that's a stupid thing to do with a perfectly good set of chattering teeth.
Oh, okay. Well, fine, if you say so. Let's go back to the present. Oh. It's a mummy. Holding it. Dead cousin Ted?
Hey, Ted. Talkative as ever, eh, Ted? Boy, I haven't seen you since I was here 5 years ago. You know, I bet you'd really like my friend Hoagie. He's a roadie for a heavy metal band. You haven't changed a whole lot. Boy, I wish I had as little on my mind
It's
as
Ted
you.
again? It is.
I mean, my best friends are stranded in time. Oh, well.
Oh, well.
Well, I'd best be on about saving the world.
Help wanted is pretty accurate. Yeah, help needed desperately.
Help wanted. Lab assistant. Hard-working drone needed to assist genius with experiments. High school diploma not required.
Oh.
It's on the other side of the window.
Well, let's go get it then. Nothing in the mailbox. I know what to do with this help wanted sign. And I have an idea of what it gets me. Take it. There we go. Send it over.
The Chronojon.
High school diploma not required. That's how you know it's an older game. Oh god, yeah, for real. It's too late for you to get help? Yeah. True, I guess. I suppose. I guess I'm beyond help at this point. Move towards the camera into the parking lot. Noted. I'm gonna poke around a little bit. Oh, these are the other double doors you were talking about. How I never go through the have just not been going through the double doors in any of the timelines. Oh, I see. It's the same space. It's the same building at different points in time. I hadn't realized. Hello, George.
Excuse me. Yes? Whoa, you're like George Washington.
Of course it is.
Like him, according to my
Listen,
wife,
I'm a little
Mrs.
stupid.
My name's Hoagie. Like the sandwich? How quaint. Weren't you president or something? Yes, I expect to be chosen president unanimously. I'm very well connected. Do you think I should be the ecology president or the education president? Depends on how many cherry trees you've chopped down. Well, I am quite the adept tree cutter. Men still tell tales of my youthful prowess.
You know the secret passage in the clock you didn't? I just thought it was like... Okay, so what I thought when I saw the same clock, I was like, oh, this tendency of using clocks as a secret passage just runs in the family. It's clearly a completely different building, but they just both happen to be using the clock system because, you know, is a great grandchild. But as it turns out, I'm stupid. To the surprise of absolutely nobody. Oh no, maybe not 2 sessions. Listen. Wow. What do you mean? I think that's totally reasonable. Based on all that's going on. I think that would be totally within the realm of possibility. What do you mean, wow? Oh, God.
Would you give me a demonstration? I don't see why I should.
Oh. Okay.
What are you looking at out there? The future of our nation. That young couple by the tree? No. I was just admiring my reflection in the window. Striking, aren't I? Do you really have wooden teeth? As a matter of fact, I do make use of artificial teeth. I find them to be far superior to the ordinary enamel variety. Don't you have a problem with splinters? I've been to war, boy. No one who's heard the thunder of musket fire, smelled the sulfur from a cannon blast, and felt the fear in the hearts of his comrades is going to be bothered by a little thing like, oh, blast it.
Uh-huh.
Well, what about termites? Hardly. Where could I get some of those? They're rather expensive. Mine were custom made for me by my good friend Paul Revere. Doesn't he have a band or something? I believe you have him confused with someone else. My Uncle Henry has false teeth.
I have an
too.
idea here.
Fascinating, I'm sure. Gee, I gotta go now.
I wonder if you would like the chattering teeth.
Could you use these? No thanks, I already have some false teeth.
But these ones aren't wood. Oh well. What if I painted them and made them look cool?
Nah, I like it the way it is.
Oh, okay. We give them red stripes so they go faster.
Yo.
Hello?
What's up, you cold?
Cold? I'm freezing.
Why don't you build a fire?
Well, I keep asking Jefferson to build a fire, but he won't. Says he needs the log for posterity and won't part with it.
Oh. Did you just say you wanted to shatter George Washington's teeth? That would be an explosive situation. That's not what I said. I just wanted to give him the chattering teeth.
You mean it's like a symbol of growth or something?
I don't get any respect around here. Why, I bet if George, I spent the winter in Valley Forge, Washington was cold, we'd get some heat in here.
Mm-hmm.
How come you sign your name so big?
Astigmatism.
That's where your joints hurt, right?
Alright, the truth is that a friend once told me that women go crazy over guys with a big signature.
The log of wood, I thought it was a loaf of bread. You know, I think I would have, if I had paid closer attention, I would have thought the exact same thing.
Awesome blanket there, dude.
Thank you. It was given to me by my dear old colorblind Aunt Hattie.
What are you guys doing in here?
We're writing
We're drafting a constitution for the United States.
Don't say draft. You'll only make me colder.
Wimp.
Why don't you have some hot coffee?
Oh, I can't stand coffee. It makes me irritable and want to bang my head against the walls.
Oh, goodness.
Have you tried decaffeinated coffee?
I'm talking about decaf.
So, we warm him up. We get the blanket for something.
Shouldn't you guys be working instead of just sitting there?
Writer's block. We can't think of any amendments or anything, so we put a suggestion box over there. I don't suppose you have any brilliant ideas?
You could guarantee the right to free speech.
Free speech? No, that'll never work.
Well, I gotta go, dude.
Oh, thank you for the blanket. Let me go grab it. I have a great idea, and a basement, and a basement. Can I see it? Blanket added. Yes, dub. We'll see you there. A time capsule?
It looks like a martini shaker.
Oh, yes, clearly.
Hey, tall, dark, and spiffy, my name's Hoagie.
Well, how quaint. I am, of course, Thomas Jefferson, noted scholar, musician, horseman, student of the sciences, member of the bar.
Oh, sure, I've heard of you, dude. What's in the can, Tommy?
Thomas. My name is Thomas, and this, my chubby friend, is a time capsule, filled with remembrances of our time to be revealed 400 years hence.
400 years. Awfully specific.
Could you start a fire, please?
I'd love to oblige you, young man, but I can't. This is the only log, and I'm saving it for posterity.
The only log. The only log. Period. They have no other logs at all. And they can't go get any. Okay.
Dude, is that like the Constitution?
Right now, it's just a constitution, I'm afraid. We hit a slight creative block right after the preamble. That's why we put up a suggestion box over there.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Has anyone ever told you you're a very snappy dresser?
Why, yes. I studied at Virginia Coat and Technical, where I majored in color theory. I was captain of the varsity cravat team.
Those are impressive credentials, Tom.
Thomas.
Dude, I loved your work on the Declaration of Independence.
Ah, thank you. What was your favorite part?
I like those S's that look like F's.
I see.
Later, brah.
What? What's going to happen later?
Okay. A gold-plated quill pen, which I presume they're not just gonna let me walk off with.
Hey, keep your hands off that.
Yeah. A smoke detector. Uh-huh. Hmm.
I can't open it.
Spaghetti. Oil! What kind of oil is it?
Salad oil.
That's our vinegar, right? Or no, that's our oil. Something. We needed something for the battery. I think that's a part of it. Maybe?
Bitchin'.
What else we got around here? A bucket. Dub. A brush. Dub. I'm acquiring a bajillion items and I have not a clue what I'm gonna do with any of them. Oil, vinegar, and gold. Yes. I would be vinaigrette if it was vinegar for salad. It would be a vinaigrette. Yeah, I have no class. I have never heard that before. Maybe Tessa's right. Tessa is right. Listen, I'm not all that classy. Ah, goodness gracious. So we want to get the lab coat. So I see you had help wanted.
What's this? Help wanted, moronic drone, assist genius, yada yada yada. Well, I'm the only genius around, and you look dumb enough. So pick up your lab coat and get to work.
Dub. Alright. Well, now what? Class is overrated. I haven't had class since I graduated. Yeah, I feel that. I don't know. I mean, I'm working on being more. I've been really enjoying having the opportunity to be more like professional and formal and stuff with the new job, right? I don't know that that counts as being classy though. Just means I dress nice and I'm polite, pretty much. It's pretty easy. I'm processing. How am I to do? I gotta get myself off and home. I'll catch you later if I can. Okay, love. You have a safe trip home. Probably what I'll do is switch games to something else. So, because I don't want you to miss out on any day of the tentacle. So, I'll process for a little bit. We'll probably go and do something else for a while. You have a safe trip home. Do you need to dress up for a phone job? Because it's an office environment. I'll be around longer tomorrow. Dub. So we'll do a bunch of Day of the Tentacle tomorrow then. Probably looking to start. Excuse you. To start at about the same time. Early, right? Noon at the latest, but earlier if I can manage it. Because I want to get in as much streaming as I can, right? But yeah, it's just like a... Honestly, I'm I'm overdressing for the job a little bit, but you know, you just dress nice for an office environment, you know? It's not like I wear dress pants and dress shirts because I like wearing those, and especially when I'm new at the job, I want to dress to impress a bit, and I think it's working very much. They seem to be very impressed with me. This has become a white-collar worker? Yes, I have, and I'm so happy for it. You know, I'm still like a bottom of the ladder white-collar worker, but goodness gracious, like, already I'm being treated with so much more respect, like, in the workplace and stuff. You know, and it's still, like, it's service white-collar work, so, you know, as I'm sitting there, I'm taking calls, but it's still, like, customer-facing. It's better to be overdressed than underdressed? Exactly. Like... Sorry, I'm making him go. I'm practicing for my StarCraft tournaments, which I totally do. There we go. Yeah. Honestly, still nowhere near as fast as they are. Goodness gracious. Yeah. And I don't know. Honestly, it's comfortable. Like, compared to, like... Because my alternative would be I would wear a nice pair of jeans, right? You know? And... honestly, those aren't really any more comfortable than my dress pants. My dress pants have, like, a nice texture and stuff to them. My dress shirts feel good to wear. And I feel confident when I walk in there and I know that I look good. And I'm not gonna be even remotely seen as being, like, underdressed or not taking anything, you know, not taking the job seriously. So, honestly, it's for my benefit more than anything, frankly speaking. For underdressing, I hate being hot and bothered. I don't think that means what you think it means. I think that's a translation error. Even though I lax dress code, I used to go to the office. It took a long time for me to be comfortable going in jeans, even though everyone else did. Like, once I've been there for a while, and I know that I've proven that I'm very capable, to both them and to myself, then, you know, maybe I'll take a day, you know, to, like, wear stuff that's more casual, right? Everybody works a weekend shift every week, and apparently, you know, it's encouraged for the dress code there to be a little bit more lax on the weekends. So, when I'm on that shift, maybe I'll start experimenting with, you know, wearing something that's a little bit less formal, right? But we'll see, we'll see. So what do we want to do? Because I'm not going to continue this without Tessa here. This is her game, and I listen, I'm gay, homosexual. I don't want her to miss out. But I'm still streaming. I just don't know what I'm going to do next. I'm not sure. Does anybody have any ideas? Anybody put anything in the suggestion box?
The Constitutional Convention invites your comments, critiques, amendments to the Constitution.
Yes, and the stream. Well said. Very well said, Hoagie. We appreciate it. What could we do? What games even exist? Like in this game or in general? In general, we're gonna be saving Day of the Tentacle here in a moment. And we'll be coming back to it tomorrow to open up. Wee. Ooh. Wee. Ooh. Zoom. Here. We'll go back here. How much time is there? Honestly, as long as I can keep going for. I'm not particularly, like, looking to end anytime soon. I want to go for a while. Always do Otter Duel if you play that at all anymore. Gosh, I've been so busy is the thing. You know what it's been? I think I've barely even played, like, video games at all since starting the new job, right? Like, this past week. Like, I get home, because the problem is, it's not so much that it's it's like 8-hour shifts, right? It's that my body isn't really adjusted to the schedule yet, right? Because I used to be, like, going to bed at 9, because I had to be up at 5 a.m. to start my shift at 6 a.m. But now, my shift is starting at 10 a.m., and even that's going to be temporary, because I'm going to be working evenings when I get my actual shift. But I'm getting home, and it's getting to, like, 9, and I'm, like, exhausted. I'm tired then, because that's what my body's used to. And I'm getting home at, like, 7, because I've got, like, a hour commute by bus, because I live on the other side of town. I was, like, shaking my head. Or Xenonauts? Xenonauts is a good idea. I like the Xenonauts idea. Let's put in a save here. Yeah, I saved. Let's do Xenonauts. Why don't we set it up for Xenonauts? And maybe I'll also run to the restroom real quick before we do Xenonauts. You know what I want to do with Xenonauts, though? I want to open up a fresh, Honestly, I want to open up a fresh campaign for it, because I feel like I really screwed up our first one. I still want to do the hard difficulty, I don't want to do the double lab rush. I feel like that was a severe mistake that has, like, put our campaign on the back foot from the very first, like, from the very opening. I did not realize that that was not a thing that I should be doing in Xenonauts. So hopefully that's okay by y'all. I'll prioritize putting people in that are here right now that want soldiers, but I'll also, like, I'll try and put in people that I know were there before as well. Let's see. Yes, that's ready. That's there. That's good. That's darling. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. Then here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, and then we're gonna get some Xenonauts started for you all. Or actually, let me get you all some sound. I can just start Xenonauts. I can just put you on the main screen, and then I can run to the restroom. That way you have something to stare at, listen to. That'll be okay. And now I'll be able to ramble a little bit more, I think, too, playing Xenonauts. Community edition mods, or, yeah, fix it, or whatever you need to do. I should be able to ramble a little bit more. I enjoyed Day of the Tentacle quite a bit. But with the characters talking and stuff, I always felt bad talking over them. Include the two first stages of combat drill on my own? Oh no. Hopefully when I've got some more time, I'll be able to hop onto the AFK journey again. I do like it. I do miss it. I've just been so terribly busy is the thing. Here, give me game capture. Does Xenonauts... Yes, Xenonauts does capture properly. Okay. Good. Alright, I'm leaving y'all here unattended with these 3 critical-looking men staring at you, waiting for you to tell them what to do. So, you better have a plan, because they're expecting one. I've just been a bit lonely is all. Yeah, unattended, uh-oh. Well, yeah, look out for each other. I'll be right back. Never mind, I'm still here. I've ran over the extra blanket with my chair, and I'm gonna die. Am I free? I'm not free, I'm still stuck. Oh no. Okay, now I'm free. Alright, I'll be right back. Alrighty, I return. So you've all planned out the entire campaign by now, right? The strategy meeting went okay? Yeah? Hopefully? Because clearly I'm not able to run an XCOM-style organization. I already beat it, sorry. Damn! Jeez, look at you, Moon. Gotta get you running all of this. Forget me, you know, when you can play the game for me, I'll just commentate. 3-minute speedrun? Yeah, you're playing on, like, 200 times speed. Oh, goodness gracious. Here, I'm just getting situated in the blankets now. I was thinking, and that's dangerous. That's always a bad thing. When using all sorts of glitches and seed skips, jeez. Just tech skipping straight to the final mission. Can't believe it. I was thinking, this isn't gonna be immediate. Because I need to get settled in. I need to make sure that the new stream schedule is gonna work. Because I've got some ideas. I'm thinking once I'm moved, okay? Once I'm moved over to my new place, this will be early June, and I'll also then be on my proper schedule, which will be evenings. That I should be able to stream early in the morning consistently, right? Probably starting vaguely around the time that we did today, probably a little earlier I want to try for, like 9 a.m., 10 a.m. my time, and then just go until I've got to get ready for work. And then occasionally we'll go extra long because I'll have some days where I don't work, right? I was thinking of maybe doing a new Long War campaign. I think it's been about a year since we completed the last one. Been a little over, been probably just ever so slightly over a year now, I think. Long War 2? I think Long War 1. I think I want to play the first one. I think the way that I want to do it, and it's not by no means a commitment to it, but I do like the idea of doing like an annual Long War campaign. I love that game. I love that game so much. That doesn't mean Long War 2's off the table, but I want to go back. The itch is back. I want to kill again. I want to run another campaign. That was great fun the last time we did it, and I would really just adore the opportunity to do another one. So, I don't know exactly when that'll be starting. It'll be a big deal. I'll be committing a lot of our stream time to doing it, so it actually eventually gets done. But that'll be happening once I've confirmed that the new schedule, whatever it ends up being, is going to work and be sustainable. So that's coming down the pike. So y'all know. In the meantime, though, we're gonna be crazy mad insane out here. Let's see, Iron Man. Let's go. Let's go, and let's think about where we're gonna set up our first base. Just a little harder. Come on, zoom in properly. There we go. Let's think of some, like, fun locations that we could do, maybe. Can't wait to kill again. I just can't wait to get my... Just can't wait to get to slaughter again. Life I love is making music with my weapons, and I can't wait to get to kill again. Is that a song? Oh my gosh. I was talking with one of the boss ladies yesterday, actually. And I think they like me. They were telling me about, like, some old interview candidates that they have. Vanessa version of the hit song On the Road Again. Oh, yeah. They were telling me about, like, this candidate that they had once. Final boss lady. How many HP bars does she have? At least 5. Apparently they were hiring for the call center once a few years ago, and they had a guy come in, and they asked one of Amy's favorite questions for the interview is, what has been your favorite job? And he said that it was working in the slaughterhouse, and that he found it deeply satisfying to pick up the severed, like, hunks of meat and limbs and throw them into the chute. He apparently was just straight up honest about it. He didn't see a thing wrong with it. Oh, great, not concerning at all. Yeah, apparently they didn't decide to hire him. Entirely normal thing. I could almost understand it, you know? Like, you know, you pick up a big heavy object, you know, throw it in a chute. After you've, like, chopped it up and stuff, I could kind of understand. But I also understand that, like, in the context of it being a slaughterhouse, you could never tell an interviewer that. Like, you've got to have the self-awareness to be like, no, they don't want to hear that one of my favorite jobs was chopping up dead bodies. Animal or not. Is there limitations on how long one can work in a slaughterhouse? Are there? Is that a thing? I'd never heard of that, actually. I believe it. Where do we want to start this time? Okay, no, zoom in proper. Havana. See, I kind of want a nice central location. I also want a lot of land so that we can do shoot downs properly. Honestly, this area's probably pretty good, if I'm being honest with you. Like, something in, like, Western China. Because we're going to be covering a lot of land out here. So something like just around here, maybe? I don't really know what this area is, being totally honest with you. Would give us good coverage. Are we hearing that being a thing in the US? I could believe it. But I have no idea. There TikTok about a guy saying he works at a slaughterhouse. I feel like you remember that. Is this like a thing? Is this like a... something people do? Is like... say way too much about how much they love working at the slaughterhouse? Because, like, I get it, you know? I can kind of understand it. I think I'd be too squeamish about it personally, like the texture, you know? I wouldn't like the blood getting on me and all that, and like the meat juices, you know? That'd be gross for me. But like, if I didn't have the texture thing with that, you know, I could understand hacking into a big hunk of meat being satisfying, then tossing big chunks, you know, into like a chute. I could understand that. Not that I said that to my boss. Here, let's start here. Oh, God. What do we want to name our base? Anybody got ideas? I'm not good with names. And I don't even know. Is this like towards the Gobi Desert, maybe? We might be close to the Gobi, I'm not sure. I think that's, what, around here-ish? This area? Back to Gatecrasher? Yeah, we're back to Gatecrasher. The last campaign wasn't dead, but I want to manage it differently. I built too many labs. I forgot that Tech Rush isn't really all that good in OG. By extension, Xenonauts. Cinnamon roll. You know what I'm gonna miss? Gobi Bryant. Gobi. Is it Gobi? Gobi. I'm gonna be lame. Wait a minute. Is that dessert or... No, this is... I know how to spell. Which one is the cinnamon roll and which one is the place that gets a little rainfall? This is the one that gets little rainfall, right? Dessert is yummy. Okay, thank you. God, I'm incompetent. There. I'm gonna be lame about it. I'm gonna control my spending a little bit more here. I blew all of our early funds last time, and that wasn't really a smart idea. I don't think that I really need to expand the base any, if I'm being perfectly honest. There's an argument to build a medical center here. I'll think about it. I think my number one priority is to immediately open up another base, and I want coverage in Havana. Alright. And then from there, in 10 days, we can begin construction there. So it's 500k to build a new base. And most of our funds are going to go into getting an air command set up in Havana. So I'm gonna need money for radar, which is very expensive. I'm gonna need money for at least 2 hangars to start off. So it's already $300,000. And then I'm gonna need like $200,000 worth of aircraft. Can you believe it? As my 2nd grade teacher said, dessert has 2 S's because you want more dessert, you don't want more desert. Ah. I will try to remember this. Thank you, Moon's 2nd grade teacher. Deserted would sound a bit silly. Polar bears wouldn't mind more desert. Isn't the Arctic technically a desert? Yeah, because it gets, like, no rainfall. 200k for aircraft? What a bargain. Honestly, a steal. I think that's their price. Let me double check. Yes, 100k for a Condor. Okay. And then let's get some people in here. Raise your hands if you want to join our opening team here at Xenonauts Command. If you have particular requests on a soldier types are very flexible, of course, but, you know, I can try and fit you in while we're just getting started here. Otherwise, it's first come, first serve. And I need to come in here. Alien invasion's being researched. I am going to hire 5 more scientists for this first month, because I think 5 more scientists is reasonable. Getting 30 total is way too much to start with here. I volunteered to get sent to my death. Dub. Alright, let's get you in here, Moon. And it looks like you're starting out as our lead assault. While I'm here, I'm going to take a moment to set up how I want this. Honestly, I don't really need this many people to have shotguns. Team composition is extremely malleable. Do I really want you to be an assault? You got a lot of health, but your accuracy is garbage. Good time units. Excellent strength, actually. Volunteer for duty as well. Okay, let's get you in here. Looks like we got a sniper for you. And we want Yuna. The W, right? Well, not W, like W. W. Sounds like me. Yeah, decent time units, lots of health, strong, garbage accuracy. Good bravery, too. Actually, you're a very impressive soldier. W, yes? Dub. You're actually a very impressive soldier. So we got Yuna. But what do I want you to do? honestly, like, you could really do anything besides snipe. A shotgun isn't a bad weapon for you. With your reflexes being so low, though, I'm half tempted to actually make you into our heavy weapons. Because Angelo here also isn't bad for it, but Angelo has really good reflexes, and you're just... I don't think you're really gonna get many opportunities. Oh my god, you could just carry a machine gun. I might make you a heavy, actually. You know, when we train finish, not sure how I'd feel about that. These stats are eerily accurate. Uh-huh, the game knows. Let's see. Let's give you a machine gun. I think you ended up being our heavy last time as well. I think you've rolled somehow even better stats this time around. We can slip you a pistol. We can't quite slip you enough ammo. Get you a smoke and then we'll call that good. So we're gonna move you down in the list. Just so you're not being defaulted to the front. Although, hell, frankly, you could be a front gunner. I guess a backdoor gunner? You could be our backdoor gunner, actually. Yeah, I like that. I think we could build our ramp team around you, Moon. I know we're thinking a lot about this early, but I want to, you know, we're playing on Insane. I want to do this right. So we could build you around that. I think I'm going to want Yuna to be our, like, a maybe second line. So we're going to put you back in the queue a little bit. Like, to be a backdoor gunner? Uh-huh. Yeah. And we need, like... Zane here, I guess, can be a shotgun. I don't really know what else you would do. This fella could be, actually, then our shield. Yeah, we get a shield going here. Pack some high explosives. We might need it. Okay. Pack some incendiaries just in case. They don't have to be a super high priority. Okay. What else have we got? What else is on our shopping list? We perfectly happy as a medic or the support type if that's a thing in this game? I mean, dedicated supports? Probably not this early. But as the sniper, I mean, you're going to be carrying a med kit. You're mostly just going to be hanging back and providing support fire, so that's probably the closest thing to a support that is in this game, honestly. You're doing pretty well for yourself for carrying strength. Your accuracy is your main selling point as a soldier. Reasonable bravery. Okay. Shield, assault, and I've got 4 riflemen. That's not unreasonable. That's not unreasonable at all, frankly. I would maybe benefit from a little bit more variety here. So let's see if we've got... Oh, come on. Let's see if I've got anybody that can maybe do something different. As funny as Honor Duel Ticket was last time, just running around with a rocket launcher, most of the time Honor Duel Ticket was not contributing much to the fights. So I probably don't need a rocket just yet. So let's interview our remaining riflemen. We've got Olivia here, whose accuracy kind of sucks, but she's got a lot of time units. She could make a decent assault. Her reflexes aren't that good, is the main problem there. She's probably fine as either a rifleman or an assault. Ocean here is the better soldier by far, though. Just kind of a straight upgrade. Sorry. Happy with a sniper too? Dub. So we've got kind of a straight upgrade here. Ocean's pretty good. Ocean could be happy with a shotgun in her hands too. I just don't know that we've got a whole lot of use for an assault right now. I think the rifle's fine. I think it's flexible. I don't think that we really need a whole lot of shotguns in a squad, right? Unless we're expecting, like, urban combat, and even then, the ballistic shotguns don't have too many advantages over just a rifle. Victor's cracked in the accuracy and reflexes department. Pretty damn good. Not very strong. Not really all that good at anything except taking shots and taking them quickly. Could be a sniper. And then Braxton here is just all around excellent at anything that they do. Not super... well, their reflexes are really good. I think I'm going to leave the others as riflemen. I think that's okay by me. And I'm going to come over here and I'm going to make sure... I'm going to make sure this team's ready. I think that's fine. I don't have any engineering projects, we're waiting on scientists, and I don't need to blow all my money on my base. My base comes pre-built pretty well, it seems. I think we can rock. I think we can go. Yeah. And tried to take down our first contacts. Yeah, just like that. Let's see. Slow down 2. There we go. Real easy, not a problem. You know, the car factory logistics, or the gigs I had there was taking care of the trash, which got integrated into logistics. It was a low priority job, and management didn't really care what I did or when, which gave me a lot of independence and self-determination since the task was slightly detached from the main logistics. I was practically my own boss. Ah, always like supportive roles and tasks? It sounds like it. Okay, and we've already prepped our first squad, so we can get going. Our first base is in an excellent location. We're right in the middle of the first enemy wave. So we might be able to even... Charlie, Charlie, Charlie. New target. That's a landing, not a crash. That's a landing, not a crash. That's really, really good. Look at this opening here. Okay, now we have to actually make it work. Now we gotta make it work for us. Okay. Here we go. Moon, this is why we put you on the back door. Good early suppression. Exactly what we need. Alright. The rock here is going to present a little bit of an issue for us. I've suppressed my own shotgun because of all the fire that we're putting out. Not much to be done for it, I'm afraid. Keep firing. Don't stop, never stop. This is not a very disciplined way to take this first contact. It's about all I can do. Is put as much lead in their general direction as humanly possible. Olivia's got some excellent shots here. And step out the side doors. Damn. Okay, that's rough. Now, no squad wipe. Yeah, no squad wiping here. This is gonna be tough. I do have an idea. We did learn last time that these things have thermal vision. That might act as smoke cover. I'm not entirely sure how that works. But I think this is going to give this guy a really hard time acquiring us. Has anyone hit a shot? You have? I think somebody else hit. I think we've gotten like 3 hits on target. Not very much. I mean, for a civilian, the thing's going to be tough as a tank, right? Troops not used to classic musket volley fire tactics. Shameful. I know, right? They're engaging civilians. While we're engaging a civilian, the fire keeps growing higher. There you are. Moon, don't stop firing. And that's the backdoor gunner for you. You're doing your job. Oh god. And more contact. I'm not sure if you just one-shot that, Yuna. Or if it caught a stray from Moon earlier, but that's very impressive either way. You don't need no water, let the motherfucker burn? Was it taking strays? I think it might have. Usually, I don't think civilians, hell, especially on insane difficulty, they don't have a reputation for going down that easily. Okay, but there's no cover out here, actually. We're gonna have to move real slow, I think. We're gonna be pushing through pretty open territory. So we're gonna unload through the back here. We've managed to suppress Zane again. Zane does not like the MG going off next to him. Not in the slightest. Okay. We're gonna start having some teams move down here. We're gonna get the MG ready to move out. Zane doesn't like loud noises. Nope. Chose the wrong profession. What is my rifle? Is it PSG-1? Let's find you real quick. You are over here. I don't know what it is. It's just called a sniper rifle for me. Let's see. Across the street. Okay. Try and get some cover. Oh my gosh, look how that fire is spreading. Like, it's burning out the center, like the fuel in the middle, but continuing to burn outwards. That's pretty damn cool, actually. Okay. Let's keep moving. I would like Victor to be able to get down the road a little bit more. It's just really unfortunate how we're having to move through all of this, because there's no cover, right? There's like, this is our line of sight breakers, this hedgerow up here. That's about all we got going for us now. And let's set up moon. You have a hard time moving and shooting, so I'm just gonna sprint you out and get you into some kind of cover position. No license for weapons, hate that. PSG-1 would be a little special for me, since the Vader sniper rifle used in Metal Gear Solid 2, one of my all-time favorite games. Aww. We can pretend it's that. I mean, if it looks similar, and we don't have weapon licenses for this game, well, it'll do, it'll do. Contact. It's not amazing cover. It's just not. We can get some shots downrange, maybe. No, we don't even have an angle. No, nothing. Jack. Try and fall back. You're not going to be facing the right way, but it doesn't matter. You can't shoot anyways. So we have found more. Ugh. I want to clear this side of the hedgerow, though, before I commit to any other maneuvers. Okay, and we've got a corner here. Good, 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 good. It looks similar. I'm not big enough of a gun not to be sure. Fair, fair. Okay. You know, let's get you set up on this rock. Try and get you some kind of angle into that situation. That looks okay. You can get Victor up here to help cover this breach. Zane is finally ready to do things again. That's rather nice. And let's move Moon up into the heart of this position. We're kind of densely clustered here. I'm worried about taking return fire, but with these angles, I think it's the best I can do. Yeah. Cool. Never punished. That's the thing. I'm not nearly used to how all this behaves in Xenonauts to know what exactly is and isn't safe or a good risk. I'm relying very heavily on intuition. Which, you know, I suppose it's got its perks. Okay. Let's send you up and around the safe way. It does look like there's only one way through this hedge. Yeah. Eat lead. Never mind. Damn. Okay. Olivia went down fast. We're basically unarmored targets running around out here. Okay, corner's clear. I'm gonna need the shield to take that corner proper. Otherwise, I've got nothing. I'm not sure. No, it doesn't look like I really have too many options available. Smoke doesn't work on them. No, no. Oh. I should have fallen back. I should have suppressed. I should have done something else. Something more active than waiting for my reaction fire. Rest in peace, Moon. You did amazing work. The civilians just are tanky as all get out today. They're always tanky. I don't know why I thought my reaction fire could handle that. I needed to fall back from that breach. That's on me. Not the most auspicious start for this run. I think strategically it's gonna look fine. Tactically, we've taken 2 casualties. I think that's within expectations. It just sucks that both of them were actually really good soldiers. Like, Moon's stats were just set up for success, right? Aw, damn. Okay, we're gonna send you over here. Get Sniper to center. And we're gonna flood through. Individual soldiers aren't as important here as in XCOM 2? Absolutely. They are extremely expendable. Oh! Hi. I'm glad that I checked my corners. Oh dear. That's an alien. And that fell very short. Uh-oh. I mean, that frag isn't dangerous where it landed, but... Okay, great. Good thing he has a shield. Yeah, that shield is gonna be life-saving in a moment here. Let's get Zane in real close. It's a target-rich environment for that civilian. If it wants a kill, it can probably get a kill. But them's the breaks. We just make sure we can secure it next turn. The fire! Oh my god, the fire from the grenade! Okay, that's actually incredibly good. Alright, don't stop, don't stop. Oh god, sorry, I couldn't get to the button soon enough. Ugh. Oh my god, my allergies. Well, that field is gonna burn, so we're gonna want to get away from it. Be ready to move. Wrong, since deer is also a tractor. True. Factual, in fact. Send Zane this way, and we're looking good. And I'm gonna blow the door. Again, this is not a very smart way to move up on a UFO, but my resources are limited. I don't have a good angle on the door, and the field that would contain my preferred cover is on fire. So I can't sit there and wait. Otherwise, it's going to actively disrupt my position. Yeah. As evidenced. But that's okay, because I'm going to run up here. I'm going to prime this. I'm going to drop it on the ground to save time units. I'm going to back the fuck up. I might need to back up a little bit further. That's probably fine. Dub. The fire doesn't go out. Eventually, oh my god, look at that spread. Somebody turn around and look. It'll burn out of fuel. Like it is here. But that is a field full of hay that we have managed to set on fire. I'm gonna have to remember that frags can light easily lit terrain like that. Oh my gosh. Did that not actually take off the door? It did not. Okay, well, I suppose we will get ready to do it again. I also now have a better idea of the blast radius, so I can get my team closer this time. About like that. In that stupid looking wedge formation. Just to maximize reaction fire against an injured civilian. Prime. Alright. Let's rock. It's not dead still, but it should be heavily wounded. V-birding crops. Oh good, we took off. We have taken off the door, and I don't have a gun in this guy's hand. My competence knows no bounds. Dub. Shotgun. Oh, this is Yuna with the sniper. I was like, where's my where's my there we go. There we are. Where's my full my burst fire option? All right, that was relatively successful. It's a terrible shame that we lost Moonbeams and Olivia. I think Moonbeams was a preventable death. Olivia is a little more difficult, but I could have played that a little smarter on handling that breach. But otherwise, I would contend that was pretty successful. I'll take that. I'll take that for a landed small for our very first mission. It also means... Oh my god, look at those braveries. Are there other stats any good? No. Not in the slightest. Oh my god. I mean, that bravery's incredible, and leveling bravery is pretty difficult. Freya here could be a good new... heavy. Let's skip over you for now. You're a pretty good all-rounder. Let's do it like that. He's the PSG what is Civiato? Wonder if there even are full auto snipers or burst fire snipers. I mean, as far as like weapons that are specifically built as like marksman rifles, I wouldn't imagine. I'm sure people have sniped with weapons that have such capabilities. You know, by putting a scope on top of like a just regular old rifle, like an assault rifle or something. Really not sniper, marksman maybe 3 round? Yeah. I do not want to do a night mission. I don't want to do a night mission, and I am not going to be short 2 soldiers because we've got backups. We've got backups. I should put in more people. And there are VSS Vinteras and SVU Dragonov. Oh, nifty. Okay, so we lost a heavy. Who's my strongest soldier? I need my strongest soldier for my heaviest weapons. You'll do, I suppose. You're not amazing for the job, but whatever. So that will be okay. You're gonna be in our forward slot. And then I lost a rifleman, and so that's okay. That's easily replaced. Cool. Alright. Next one's an industrial zone. Let's rock. There's some interesting designs. They're both Russian rifles. Not necessarily very good, though. I recall the Dragunov was very much a favorite of some, but I think that's true for all guns. Everything is liked by at least somebody. Alien invasion, we've read this before. There's about 3,000 UFOs orbiting the planet, and they're here to kill us all. I would love... We need our air game to be strong first and foremost. High-speed interceptor would be a good start on that front. And let's rock. Bup, bup. I see a cop out there. Not a good sign. We might get arrested. Be careful. Building looks okay at a glance. I'll take it. Even when they're awful, every quirky thing has at least one fan. Like Phoenix Point. I should try Phoenix Point again, actually. I haven't played it with all of its most recent DLCs. And I own them because I backed the game, so I might as well get my money's worth. I don't hate it. I am just constantly disappointed by it, you know? But I'm in an XCOM kick here recently. New campaign, last one got too easy. Hello, Stukov. Welcome in. I feel like I messed up the first one. It wasn't dead. I feel like I messed it up early with my strategic choices, my double lab opening. So we just came back and started a new one since we weren't very deep in. But welcome, welcome. Good to have ya. Where do I want our new machine gunner? It feels so weird that my machine gunner isn't Moon. It doesn't feel right. Time to order some more coffins? Oh, always, always. We got the funeral home on speed dial. Let's put our MG here to cover this, like, fenced area. I feel like that's going to be the hard point for us to push through. I want at least one gun, maybe make this 2 to clear this building. And my sniper, who even knows? Let's put you over here. There's not really anywhere for you to be yet, Yuna. Yeah. Oh! Hello. Hello, alien. How do you do? Take cover. Full cover this time. Contact. Here we go. Let off a burst. Yeah, suppress the bastard. We'll see if we can't prosecute a kill here with a shotgun. I have my doubts. Slam fire. Good stuff. Full cover, full concealment. Same thing in this game. Grenade incoming. Oh god, do they get grenades this early? I sure hope not. Okay. That's good. We know there's another one over here. So let's clear the rest of this little compound before we push any further out. Good. Kick that door and poke your head out. We got an officer over there. I'm gonna leave Officer McMahon to be my canary in the coal mine for this area. I want more guns over here. Yeah, spot you. I'm gonna do something a little silly. No, that's not right. Like this. Suppress, and then put the shield in front. So that we actually have cover. From the start. Oh no. Oh no, why? Okay, and then I've got one more gun available. Let's get that moving over. Let's not hold the corner too close. Corners are a little funky. I don't think there's any world in which you get shot from around the corner, actually. Never mind. I was right. Corners fucking suck. I knew that, too. I knew that for a fact. Why did I do that? Unfortunately, this wall does it. That was completely preventable. Totally 100% preventable. Alright, move the shield. I don't remember if this is one of the XCOM games where you can shoot through somebody crouched in front of you. I don't think it is. Resuppress. That's a dumb casualty to take. I knew better than that. You're not gonna hang out on this corner. You're just gonna be stepping in and out, taking shots. And we're gonna get the shotgun moving to assist. Goodness. That was so stupid of me. And get some more people moving in. Maybe don't have them reveal their position just yet. Go over here so they can find better shots. Yeah. You see, I think what's gonna happen if I shoot like this specifically is our shield's gonna catch a full round in the back. Let me see, because... Although you're stepping to the side to fire around the shield, maybe it would work okay? I'm not sure, though. I don't trust it. Just keep chopping. That's gonna be the end of our suppression. Thing's still alive. Ooh. Ooh. Swap over, maybe? That's a kill. I'll take it. I'll take that one to the bank. Ocean Savard, read her name as Gayard first. Oh. I mean, that would be appropriate for us. Can I get a grenade over this wall? Maybe. Don't have the time units anymore, but it's a possibility next turn. Or we'll just, now that we've killed this one, I can put the shotgun here and maybe step out. So, let's try it. Yeah, its aim is messed up. There's no way it's hitting us consistently all the way out there. Dub. Okay, corner cleared. Don't love the corner that I've put myself on, but whatever. Life must carry on. You're gonna come to here. You're gonna come out to here. Good stuff. All right. Aside from me being stupid about how corners work and needing to relearn that lesson, not too shabby. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. All right. Here's how we're gonna do this. Most of our people are going to come around from this side. We're going to focus on taking down the UFO, because if it's just one little fella in there, I'm not the most concerned. Maybe we'll even get some reaction fire. If we can clear the UFO, then we've successfully split the map into two halves, these two corners. If there's any remaining contact, we can clear it out there. Right? Right. Probably. Maybe. Slightly. Here's hoping. It's just a tiny UFO? Yeah, it's just a little one. It'll be fine. Trust me. See, we even get a bunch of reaction fire on it. It'll be fine. What are y'all worrying about? There's no cause for concern. Probably. If you claim the UFO, you can just wave the UFO with the mission without hunting. True. True! I had forgotten that was a mechanic. You're right. Okay. Let's get a kill team ready over here. Keep up that reaction fire. MG needs a slightly better position. I think this is gonna be it. Not too concerned about return fire at the moment. Perhaps I should be. And I've got a tricky little idea here. Braxton? Oh! What's the worst that can happen? That. There's a second alien. Oh, God. Hi, how's it going? It's going well, Andro. Good to see you. Welcome in. It's going... I mean, I'm doing great. My soldiers are questioning my competence. Oh, my goodness gracious. I think it's gonna be a good idea for me to prep an explosive here. Prep an explosive, pull the team around the side. Keep holding the long angle. Alright, you're not going to throw it, you're just going to drop it and back up. I think that's far enough. I think that's far enough. Was that me? No, you're fine. You're on the kill team here. Let's back up a little bit more. There we go. He's throwing bodies at the enemy until she wins. Yeah. And it works. Don't worry too much about it. We just vaporize the body. There you are. Listen here, you bastard. Listen here, you alien. Suppress the interior. Explode the reactor. Pretty good. Not bad. Dub. And that's a job done. Person in front falls, person behind picks up the gun and fires. That's my policy. And see, look at that. Only two casualties. That's good. That's decent for fighting off the alien menace. No longer used to not instantly exploding grenades. Yeah. But hey, at least now we get to run. And in our first day on the job, I guess technically our second day, that's 2 missions done. None too shabby, if you ask me. I mean, we're chewing through soldiers like nothing else, but that's the game. That's the game. Let's get you and you. You'll both look like decent troopers. And we're just waiting. Light scout analysis. One of the casualties was a sergeant, though. We'll get more sergeants. On combat analysis, civilian autopsy. We've read these relatively recently on the last campaign, so I'm just gonna skip over them. There's our science team. Don't shoot. I'm with the science team. As long as we get more XP overall than lose, it's fine. Yeah. Listen, you can't make an omelet without breaking a few soldiers' heads. Or, something like that. Something like that, I think, maybe. Whatever, it's fine. Don't worry so much about it. Alright, that's the Foxtrot. We're gonna want to get one of those building, and then we're gonna want a Hunter Scout car afterwards. So for now, yeah, 4 days, that'll be fine. A few, meaning all? Well, it wasn't all, was it? See over here, that's where we want the Havana Air Command to prevent incidents like that from happening. And let's just make this a very basic airbase for now. I'm not gonna invest anything else into it. Our money's too tight. Have you built a garage? Thank you. 5 days away. Let's build a garage. Thank you. Good catch. That would have been disappointing. Foxtrot Interceptor finished. Good. So now we should be reasonably well equipped to take on larger contacts. And get me... Well... Let's research the weapons first. I think that leads towards our most immediate troop upgrades. Yeah, no free garage slots. I'm a little stupid. That's okay. That'll just delay it by a couple days. Not the biggest deal in the world. Go to last known. You're not gonna have the range to engage this at all, but yeah, no. Return to base. It's fine, I guess. Hangars, garages are good to go. I want that Hunter Scout car on its way because it's very, very, very good. And then we go out to Havana Air Command, and we're going to buy a couple Condors. And that's going to be most of our money for the month. We've got a little bit of flexibility left. I might be able to find manually with the Condors whatever this contact is. It's not super likely. Similar story over here. No, the Condors don't even have range out there. RTB. So by the end of the first month, we're gonna have... Oh my god. Fighters over here. Doing hella damage. Maybe I can get it to track my Condors? Ooh. Go. You all RTB, try to bait in the fighters. And nuke that thing. Alright. Just noticed you left Japan outside of the air coverage, but squeezed Korea in? I suppose I did, didn't I? That wasn't really intentional. What I was paying attention... What I was paying attention to was the third radar ring. And whether that would be wasted. We'll get Japan coverage eventually. Maybe, as a treat. Goodness gracious. Okay, once those rearm, we're gonna launch again and see if we can't find those fighters. Except their activity has stopped completely. Ugh. Improved combat armor, please. Let Japan cook. Mothra will come aid later. Yeah. And forget putting the new soldiers on. Welcome, Hunter 1. So, before we launch this next mission, because we're about to go out, I'm going to be double-checking my squad composition, and if anybody wants in, we've got tons of soldiers available. So, first come, first serve. Get yourself in here. In the meantime, let me see. Let me see what I've got. Sniper, double rifles, assault shield, sniper. If we're bringing Hunter 1... I think we want to open with it. I think it's going to be taking the ramp, actually. I also don't know if I want a machine gun now. I mean, machine guns are excellent. Don't get me wrong. Their lack of mobility is a problem. I might be better off going back to and getting another rifle, actually. Like, Matthews here isn't an especially proficient heavy weapons soldier anyways, right? So we could get you, like... Honestly, it could just be another rifleman. I wouldn't have a problem with that. Doesn't really bother me none. My secondary, Joanna Jojo Joyce, is still in reserve if you want her? Sure. Sure. We'll put her out there. In a sec, I'm getting knots out of my hair. I'm being a gremlin. I wanted to stream so early, I just skipped everything and came straight here, including getting all these knots out of my hair, and now they're bothering me. I'm gonna die. And you can carry an explosive. Here. Let's see here. No. Knots. Knots. Goodness gracious. Joanna Joyce. We'll get nicknames later. Shaking my head. Can't believe it. It's a pretty flexible squad. They're mostly there to support the vehicle. We'll see if there's anything missing from this, but it seems like a reasonable enough start. Let's put precision rifle in center. Ballistic shotgun there. Let's do it. Let's get going. So I think this is another small, right? I don't think we're seeing the big smalls yet. Large smalls. Alright. We got a nice long street to roll along and not get shot from. And it's gonna be the job of the infantry to protect Hunter 1 as it rolls down the street. Now, vehicles, like, this is a scout car, and we're fighting, like, enemy plasma and stuff. So having it use cover is reasonable. This ain't a tank. So we're gonna have it control the gap up here, for now. Oh my god, and it's just, it's so urban. I may need to bring the vehicle back, actually. Okay. Shotgun. Give me a rifle on this door. Give me a rifle here. Let's take some fire, shall we? Mission start, crew gets mowed over by the Hunter armored car. Great success. It was on the left, I thought it was on the right. I mean, they're on both sides. Oh, you mean like this way? Oh, I see. Yeah. Mission starts, Hunter rolls over the squad. I get it. Okay. That's trouble. That's big trouble right there. Close that door. Something's moving in this building, and I don't have any verification of what it is. But there's something out there. So let's get ready to rock, shall we? Ooh. Okay. Lucky door kick there. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Fine. I guess that's what we're doing today. Oh. Okay. Oh, my heart. Oh. Yep, see, here it begins. Hunter takes some fire. That's already a good chunk of its health gone. We can go over here and roll it over. So the Hunter can take like 3 shots just like that. That was to the side armor, but the plasma just doesn't care, so... Somebody opened both these doors. It's a cop. Okay. It's just a cop in this building. That means this structure's probably fine. Let's verify this side. Good. So what I want to send our sniper. You know you're going to be taking the top floor. Went down like a sack of potatoes? Just the way we need it. So then the rest of the team's going to move on to the next building. Okay, looking good, looking good. And that corridor looks fine, but get back into cover, please. So we've got 2 aliens down. We're gonna get good eyes into the next building from up here as well. And great sniper cover. That's an excellent position for you. So long as the building is actually clear. So let's go see. Let's go see about the next one. Step back here. Come around here. Hunter's does seem okay. I'm gonna roll Hunter this direction. And use this wall as cover. There's a cop in the upper floor of that building. That's comforting, for once. He's not dead, which means he hasn't been shot to death. Again, they're my canaries in the coal mine. Okay, you're both gonna get ready to come through here. So you're gonna stack up together for me. Lots of civilians in that building. So I'm gonna say this building's fine. I'm gonna say this building is fine, and I just need to check the back here, which is also fine. Good, good, good. So, Jojo here and Marius have cleared this corner of the map effectively. There's another alien. We don't have the time units to roll it over. So far, so good, though. Send the shotgun through the alley and try to crawl up here and re-secure this breach. Sniper maintains watch. Sniper would have had eyes out here, actually. Hold on. I should have taken advantage of that. You know you have eyes on the UFO from there. Maybe not eyes on the target I want you to have eyes on, but that's okay. Flatten that, then roll back around. We're gonna get infantry support up here. That's not where I really wanted you to go. That's crazy, I'm only on the 2nd floor. It is, but you can see over the fence and everything. Your angle is just perfect. And we're gonna come out here. I suspect this back area is also clear. Yeah, it looks pretty good. So we can start coming out. This building's good. Perfect. Okay, there's no 2nd floor that I need to worry about. I'm used to those buildings having one, so that's good to see. So it seems we've got 2 aliens over here. We've got the one that we've been getting eyes on and one that's... at least one that's inside the UFO. Other ones made a run for it. Dead? No, we're not in a position to prosecute that kill. Just get cover at this point. Other one has run into this building, I think, is what's happening. Or further back. Ugh. 100 machine gun can take down a door, but one C4 charge couldn't. How does that work? Oh my god, another sneeze, sorry. Sometimes the one C4 does. But yeah, how does that work? I don't I'm not so sure myself, actually. To be totally honest with you. Okay. Get down. Okay, good. I guess this thing just hits hard. Okay, Hunter's out here getting the kills. So the RPG was like shooting a BB gun? Yeah. The explosives are rather undertuned in Xenonauts. I think intentionally. Because explosives were the go-to in OG XCOM. Okay. And now, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be setting a perimeter over here. We want to find the other alien. We don't want to just push in blindly and try to stumble into it and get a kill. It is in that building somewhere. We must merely find it. And I mean, we should be able to do without taking any casualties, so... It's only a 30 cal machine gun. What kind of bullets is it shooting? Depleted uranium? Yeah, depleted uranium rounds. Totally legal, don't worry about it. Stop. I'd love to get the shotgun in there, but it's not happening until I find where that alien is. I don't know where it's hiding. I don't know what it thinks it's doing. Okay, front plate took it. Front plate did its job. We've got a kill set up, I think. I would have preferred for a human being to get the kill, but that's okay. Everybody lives! 30 cal corresponds to 7.62 millimeter, which is a regular rifle round. Yeah, but have you ever considered a lot of them? Good stuff. Alrighty. The only kill done by a human being was Mariu's kicking down that door and just sending a burst straight into a civilian non-combatant. But hey, I'll take no casualties, no injuries. That's worth it for me. Alright. Let's see. It's probably worth it. Well... nah. I don't really have the money to set up a Foxtrot for Havana Air Commands this month. So I think we'll wait so we don't have to pay the maintenance on the hangar. Which is very cheap, but money is money. Wise words from me. Money is money. And they've got radar. Alright, they're no longer in the dark. We've got Jackal combat armor, which we should be spending our money on. Let's do it. Let's come over here and get it. I want about 6 pieces. And I want you dead. Dead, dead, dead. Total victory. Return to base. We don't want to go there in the middle of the night. Hey, Charlie, can you make it to that in time, actually? And we come out here now. It's all green, a capitalist. Yeah, sometimes money isn't money, though. Like, tried to use old Finnish marka, wouldn't fly too well today. Yeah, but it was money at some point, I guess. Gun that thing down. Just get it out of the air. If we can catch this landed in the middle of the night, I will take the mission. No! Bull! We were right there. Somebody was not ready for that. I was not. It flew right at us. It's not even a craft that hunts us. Fucking hell. Oh, well, there goes our great opener, I guess. Well, we get Charlie back. I guess we get Hunter back. Una and Joanna lived. We lost 2 soldiers and a bunch were wounded. Okay. Well, the damage from that nonsense was pretty minimal at the very least, but Charlie 1 is gonna have a lengthy repair ahead of it. And I'm mad. I'm very upset. So what? Do I just... When I'm getting close to these things, there it is. It lands again. Squadron, you're gonna need more fuel for that. At least 4 sergeants survived? Yeah. That's bull, though. Like, I understand UFOs hunting Charlie, but that thing wasn't even looking for us. Come down here, take that thing out. Go to last. Don't go to last known, you'll never catch it. And try sending interceptors with Charlie. I wanted to send out my other interceptors. But they were refueling and rearming from the last fight. Take that thing down. Get it out of my sight. That sucks. That just feels bad, you know? Because, like, if I had been, like, watching it like a hawk, like, zoomed in on one speed, I could have stopped that intercept. Right? But you don't play that. You know, you don't play this on one speed. You don't, oh, I'm getting close to a landed UFO that has been landed. Let me go down to one speed and watch it go in for a couple minutes just to make absolutely certain that it doesn't launch at the last second and nuke me. Like, come on. He lost all limbs and most non-lethal organs. Yeah, we're gonna have to rebuild Ricky. Oh well, whatever. Life goes on. At the end of the day, it's a loss of some missions and 2 soldiers. We'll live. Overall, we're still off to an excellent start despite that. I'm pretty sure he didn't shoot Charlie down, just crashed into Charlie when taking off. Yeah. You'll start doing it now, won't you? Well, now that I know that that's a thing that happens, I suppose I have to. I suppose I don't have much choice in the matter but to start doing that. Take that one down. At least we're getting a lot of shoot downs. Right? And that happened very early. It's fine. Whatever. The campaign otherwise is still incredibly strong. Alright. Get me the next intercept, please. We're missing out on missions is the main thing. Ooh. Ooh. We're gonna have to nuke that. There we go, though. Alien plasma. Give me alien plasma technology. That's gonna move us towards the laser weapons. And they're all healing up, I suppose. Where's Ricky? I guess Ricky's not on the boat right now. Or something. I don't know. Still in surgery. Yeah, Ricky's just still in surgery. All this time later. Oh, goodness. Reroute Squadron 1, they've run into a different UFO than the one they were chasing. And take it down. But this is very, very good. This early air defense is being very successful, actually. We're shooting down tons of UFOs. Charlie 1 is fully repaired. RTB. We're gonna get a mission in. Turning Ricky into the $6 million man. I think we have to. I think that's gonna be the minimum price of the surgery. Let's go ahead and take a look-see here. Yeah. Okay. So the dropship is ready and standing by. Yuna's injured. Joanna's injured. Let's get some more crew on here then. Just throw a bunch of people on and we'll get them going. No room. Alright. Alright. Oh, American healthcare is spread to the Gobi. Do you know the TV series? I don't, actually. I mean, I've heard the name before. I think it's relatively famous. I think we've got our next sniper lined up here. Igor? Have fun. That also does mean that you're not a priority for armor. You'd make a decent heavy, I guess. Aim for somebody with good health and good reflexes. You're respectable in that regard, to be my new shield. Sure. So we're gonna bring you up here. We've got an assault to back you up. You can take the jackal. Spare one of these. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Okay. It's an old US TV series about, I think, some kind of soldier agent that got into critical condition, got completely rebuilt, enhanced the limbs, eyes, and all. Oh, essentially a cyborg. TV series now? I've only seen the movie. Oh. I see, I see. Okay. Let's hand out a little bit of this. Maybe this. Let's take away some of this. Cool. Alright. That's a team. Game I kinda want, but it never seems to go on sale when I have money. Hi Val, it's been a sec. How are ya? This is a good game. I like it. Alright. Any soldiers? I'm half asleep. Fair, fair. A little eepy. Oh, we got a new jackal while we were waiting. Let's set you up. There we go. Alright. Last call for soldiers before we send out our newly rebuilt squad after the crash. I'm gonna be back a bit later if Rado's still on. Alright, alright. Sounds good. Catch you later, Yuna. 3, 2, 1, launch. Hey! We did okay for ourselves. Funding dropped precipitously in South America. Southern Africa got hit really hard. We're gonna need a base there ASAP. So we need coverage for Africa. South America, we can work on. We should work on that, but the Africa base is our first priority. Okay. Let's do that real quick. Get a base right in, like, here, maybe? Oh, no longer working for a store that actively makes me feel like crap? That's really good to hear. I remember that had been really hard on you before. Actually, news. Same here. Twinsies. Let's put the base here. I don't know what to call this. I'm uncreative. Just keep it organized. Firstly, I'm unemployed for a few weeks until I get a flight to my girlfriend. I see, I see. Well, I hope that you have a good flight and things work out well when you get there. I'm rooting for you. Let's see. That's gonna get set up over time. What else do I have money for? Not much. Not much is kind of the problem. I need a lot of money left over to build up Africa Air Command. So getting them set up properly. Tell you what, we're gonna build a hangar here. And we're gonna build a surplus hangar here. For construction purposes. So this is a construction hangar. It's not really meant to house like a squadron, right? Like an on-call aircraft. It's built here for the workshop to be able to build new aircraft. So we can get our other bases up and running without having downtime on the main squadron. I think that's a decent enough investment. Given our the limited range of our condors, which we're going to be using in every squadron, just for cash purposes, because our cash flow honestly cannot support us building fleets of foxtrots to take down the bigger targets. Not yet. Soon. I don't think I'm going to invest in larger radar arrays. Part of me would like to start building some improved defenses for our other bases. I don't really want to employ guards for these areas just yet. And I know they'll upgrade for free as the game goes on. It's just, I don't know how much is needed to reliably take down an incoming enemy assault. I mean, I probably don't have to worry about it just yet, do I? A living quarters with a small defense team and some missile batteries is probably a more reliable defense than just building a bunch of missile batteries. But, like, for the expense and the space... I'm gonna do missile batteries. I'm gonna invest... I mean, this isn't a good base location. I think it's worth it to invest in making this a very defensible location, I think. 4 missile batteries has gotta be enough, right? I miss the rats figuring it out noises. Oh. Well, thank you. I am figuring it out. It's just like, it gives me a defense value of about 1,700. So let me see here. Base structures, defense battery. Several defense batteries may be able to destroy an attacking UFO before it lands, averting the attack completely. But inflicting any damage on the UFO at all will reduce the size of alien ground forces approximately, appropriately, to a minimum of 50%. Okay, and they won't become obsolete over time. I should honestly put these on the main base too, because losing the main base would be devastating, and making those missions easier, I think, is very much worth doing on insane difficulty. On Insane and Iron Man, I mean, I'm gonna pull out all the stops, honestly. We'll get a... Do I really need a medical center? Do I really need a medical center? I mean, they're good, but most of my soldiers, when they get shot, they just up and die. you know? This is gonna be my main home for my primary squad. Let's get him a medical center. We'll slip in a missile battery in here. If this eventually becomes a triple array, I can hide a missile battery in here as well. Additional living quarters, additional lab. It's a start. It's a start. I'm gonna stop spending money. I need more money to make it through the month, especially with our big construction plans for Africa Air Command. Okay. Alright, let's get a mission in. It sucks that we got so few missions. I mean, we got some very important ones early, but it sucks we got so few to start out in our opening month. Normally, I would hope to get way more in. Is this the crash site already? Oh, dub. Okay, let's use the vehicles out here as cover. Hunter Scout car doing a good job. Make sure this is clear. Okay. If there's an alien on this one tile, it's earned it. It's earned its kill. Step back in. Get the more lightly armored troops into the center of this formation over here. And I would like it if the shotgun just ran out. Using the angle for cover instead of just being up against it. Yeah. See? Nothing bad ever happens to me. Just roll on out. Civvy, what are you doing there? Perfect for explosions? Yeah, if there's an alien over here with a grenade, it's gonna have a good time. What can I say? Oh my god, speaking of explosions. Yeah, why don't I just take cover next to the, explosive propane tank? Civvy, we need to take the UFO. We haven't done this before on stream for Xenonauts, either in this campaign or even in the prior one. But I was reminded that if you take and hold the UFO, you can end the mission without having to hunt down everybody. Come on, Civvy, this way. Yeah. You don't want to be there. You don't want none of what's going on out there. How do I deal with that? To the best of my ability, I suppose. Provide front armor towards it. Shotgun this way. Let's present our armored troops on the less secure side. Oh, there. Uh-huh. Step forward. No. Just stay in cover, it's fine. Whatever. And say, you made me put this game on my wish list. I'm happy to be an influence. Shield is good, armor's good. That side's suppressed real bad, they need help. Zane's about to bleed out. Sokolov is broken and fled to the worst possible position. Zane, you gotta run. Can anybody get to you in time to heal you? Civi's providing cover. Thank you, Civi. Civi's so brave. Gonzalez. Job for you. You're gonna drop your rifle, pull your med kit. Good, and you're gonna save Zane's life, I think. Fuck. It might not be enough. Igor's gotta get over there as well. Drop your rifle, pull your med kit. This is stupid. But Zane's not gonna bleed out anymore. Good. Now, how do we salvage this is the question. I'm not sure we do. I can mow down the closest one, I think. I can remove one threat from the board. I don't think I can do all of them. God. You started to understand this game better than UFO defense. It's much easier to parse. Honestly, just because of how it looks more than anything. God damn. That's a disaster on that side, frankly. Everything's at risk. Do you return fire? It's not gonna do much, but the thing is, I don't want Freya to fall back and put herself over here where there are even more concentrated targets. There is a chance that this civilian fires at Freya and misses. Oh gosh, I need to sneeze again. My allergies have been so bad, I'm sorry. And you're gonna come out here and get into cover. And do your best. If you can use tanks and stuff, I imagine the aliens can too. Gosh, I'm trying to remember what the aliens have access to. I don't remember if they have a cyber disk equivalent in this game. It's been a long time. Ooh, come on. Oh, we're so lucky. Zane is panicking. Okay, that's fine. Zane's gonna live. UFO might be clear from this. UFO is ours. Okay, I just need to get bodies in there. Keep patching. Put that away. Pick up your gun. Pick up that rifle and get back to work, soldier. Oh my goodness gracious. If some goddess watching over you, I'm gonna say Athena. Athena, Tessa, you know, whoever I can get. I'll take my blessings. Let's do what we can to break out of here. I'd love to recover the shield. It just isn't happening under these fighting conditions right now. Renata, you're gonna have to loop around. And Freya, you're gonna have to too. That might suppress the target. There's another civilian over here. Oh my goodness. More? Tyler Harris popping off over there. 3 snapshots, all hits. Find that alien. Find it and kill it dead. Oh, God. I'm gonna have to use this thing to push up for cover. It's all I've got available right now. I'm gonna get my sniper inside the UFO so that we hold it. So if we hold the UFO like this, we can end the mission. We've just got to do it for a certain amount of time. Frankly, we've probably killed a lot of the contact as it stands. Ooh, hi, hello, hi, how are you? Okay, alright, fine. Job done. All according to plan. No problems here. Don't worry about it. I'm just built different. So, Renata took a little hit, but is okay. Zane got beat the hell up, but has earned a Crimson Heart for their bravery. Very cool. That works. I'm a tactical genius. Nobody died. That easily could have wiped half my squad. We got very lucky. But you see, that's why we put the armored troops out on that side with the shield. You know? Like, that's the only reason that anybody survived that ambush. Was it a very obvious ambush that I walked them into? Well, maybe. But we lived. At the end of the day, that's what really matters, isn't it? Maybe. Probably. I'm gonna choose to believe that's the case. Alright, alien plasma. That's gonna lead us into laser weaponry, and that's what we want. Jackal armor is finished. I don't need more than 6 pieces if we're deploying a vehicle with every mission. Frankly, the vehicle's amazing, and it's insane difficulty, so I'm gonna take my crutch, and I am going to use it. I would like to get another Foxtrot working. I need to wait for my hangars. I need to wait for my hangars to be available. Gun it. It's a takedown, but you see, this is why I want the Foxtrot out here. With the Foxtrot, that auto-resolve doesn't result in any damage to our craft. Like that. And those large scouts are fast enough that I need to take the intercepts when I can get them. Even if it means shooting them down over water. And here we go. Foxtrot's on the way. Get those refuels. Yeah. You know, there have been some hiccups, but I feel like this is in a really good position starting out. Go to last node. Return to base. Oh. It did circles around me. Okay, fine. I see how it is. The aliens are out here styling on me. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do about that. Might want to leave that one out of the report to the council. But the aliens are doing sick drifts around my aircraft. And there's lasers. Dub. Okay. So we will want the heavy variants as well. Foxtrot's done right on time. So I'm gonna actually transfer this aircraft. However I do that. Launch. No. Relocate to Havana. That's the purpose of their invasion? Yeah. To style on XCOM. They gotta prove they're the cool kids in town, you know? Okay, I'm gonna produce 3 laser rifles to start out. That's the amount of alloys I have. I would have more alloys if I hadn't gotten Charlie 1 smashed into a fender bender with a UFO, but whatever. My bad, I guess. Ugh. And I want my base to look nice. But like I always love putting my hangars up here. But I suppose I can put a hangar in here too. I guess that's okay. I don't like it. It makes me mad. I don't want it. Makes me upset. Actually, I can wait. I don't have the money for another Foxtrot. Missile defenses are coming online. Very good. And that's our first fighter. Ta-da! Gun it down. I would love to get those as shoot downs, but we cannot reliably catch those. And you need to rearm. Finish rearming, please. There we go. Alright. Backies, hello, Yuna. Welcome back. And that's a catch. Perfect. Okay. Now, the shoot down of the larger variety is very good to see. Let's see. I'm gonna need a new assault. I do need a new assault just outright. You're a catch, Nessa? Thank you. And Riki's back! Oh my god, I was wondering if Riki was just dead at this point. Oh my goodness. Not yet ready to head out. I'm just looking... Good reflexes, good time units. With your bad accuracy, Vrees, being an assault's probably gonna be how we introduce you to the field. I would like to get you out of the assault service eventually, but you should be very good at it. I think it's the only job you can really do. $6 million man. Time to super soldier these mofos. Agreed. Aww. Thank you. Appreciate it. Alright, let's get you in some Jackal. And let's get you on the ship. Alright. We should have enough for everybody now. It will mean reworking some of these loadouts. That's okay. What? What? Wow. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You take that. You're remarkably fine. That's kind of crazy. You're so strong, jeez. And of course, if anybody wants a soldier, now's your moment. Now's your time. You're in the spotlight. This looks good, though. And is everybody in the right positions? Sort of, not quite. That'll do. That'll do. Send me with a send me with a J and some satchel charges, and I'll get it done. All right, let's see. Let's give you somebody that's got satchels. I guess that's our shield. So let's get you in here, and this will be Ivy. Was it? You remember? I think that's right. I think that's right. It is questionable whether I can... I don't think I can actually get over there with Charlie 1 in time before it despawns. UFOs... How long do these things last? It's not gonna tell me, is it? I'm slightly curious why your elite fighting force is in slightly luminous blue. That is actually a lore point. The idea is we don't know how the aliens' vision works, or whether camouflage would be effective against them at all. And so it's decided that it would be more valuable to avoid friendly fire incidents within ourselves or with local forces as an international organization than to attempt to use visual tricks that may not work against the aliens, is their explanation. Moss would make great soldiers, tiny lifespan, but there's a lot of them at once. Just send us a swarm of Moths after them. I think we actually need to nuke this crash site, unfortunately. I'm sorry to say it. Fighter UFO, we know about those. Interception mission, we know about those. I think that UFO's too far for us to get to with the Charlie. Hangars are done. Let's get you a couple condors. Am I going to have the money for a Foxtrot this month? Probably not. Oh, if only the condors were here. They could engage that that fighter patrol that's out there on interception. That works better. As predicted, I finished early. Welcome back, Jammy. Good to see you. Sounds like work went well, then. Don't worry, Jammy, it happens to a lot of men. Yeah, there's no shame in it. You know? Unfortunately, I don't shag people as a job. Damn. Extra limbs, great vision, dexterous, have wings, natural camouflage, great chemical senses, and no need to feed them. True. We need moth soldiers, is what I'm hearing. My next investment. You know, like in XCOM, we get gene mods. Gotta make moth soldiers with those. Get Valen on the job. Alright. Let's rock. To those of you about to rock, we salute you. Oh, alright. What do we got? So this is a larger UFO than we've been doing. Use the infantry to clear the initial landing zone. Looks acceptable. We've got a civilian out in the woods here. Get Igor out. And we're gonna have an infantry team go in here to support the hunter. I think that's alright. Also quite fragile. Perhaps a rapid response or a scout force? Yeah, yeah. And they fly, too. So yeah, just a scout. Little moth scout. 2 orders in 3 hours? That sounds very slow. Oh, yeah, yeah. Knowing what you do, yeah, that's not a very big day. This is 1% gets through. It's still a lot of moths? Yeah. A stray just hit our wall. Hi. Alright. I believe in this kill. I just need to find a way to make it happen, you know? There we go. That's not too hard. Like the beetles from Hunt? Yeah! Think anyone here has a psychic connection to me? Fair. Unfortunate, but fair, I suppose. Alright. Again, keep the infantry moving here. We're putting the hunter into a little bit of a difficult combat environment. Alright, swap you in. Sniper covers the road. Oh my god. It's okay, we're good, we're good. Not too bad. Alright, withdraw. Interior looks good. Alright. Have the other infantry element move out there. So far, so good. Sniper's gonna check the woods out here for me. Yo, Sniper's gotta run. Sniper's gotta run. Oh no, God, there is one right there. Oh god, I wasn't actually expecting... I was expecting trouble this way. I wasn't expecting trouble over here. I was very foolish of me. With the civilian so close, I didn't expect the civilian to be so close, you know? Easy mistake. So far, so good. Yeah, so far, so good. About to lose a sniper. Don't worry too much about it. It's okay, we got backup on the way. They'll figure it out. Goodbye, Igor. God damn. That's unfortunate. Well... Oh, thank you, Jamie. Hold on, I know what I'm gonna keep munching on. You didn't finish it? I got distracted. I was streaming. I was playing video game. I'll shove the rest of it into my mouth just for you, Jamie. 3 whole treats on 1 roll? I am not making you redeem these treats. You could ask. You could use your words, Jamie. I can get another cinnamon roll, though. I can get another one. But... Hmm. Cinnamon roll. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Cinnamon rolls are hella good. I love my cinnamon rolls. It's been 3 hours. I was streaming. I was busy. Don't make fun of me. He does need to be quite careful with the pronunciation, giving the command kill all civilians. Yeah. Easy mistake. Oh, fuck. Thank you, front armor. Return fire. That's a little far for the scout car to be firing, I think, but we do what we must. Then withdraw. Gotta remember, this is a larger UFO. It's gonna have more contact. I don't like sweets. That's probably for the best. I didn't used to have much of a sweet tooth, but I don't know. Here over the course of like the past few months, because I used to like get it occasionally. You know, you'd occasionally get a craving for it. But God, these cinnamon rolls, they're so good. They're so good. I can't stop. I will go get another one and eat it before, like, we end stream. Like, for sure. You know, we don't do sweets, but cinnamon rolls are the exception. I know, right? They're just good. Fuck. Okay. It's not great news that the Hunter Scout car is at half health. Being totally honest with you, could be better news. Just keep suppressing. We've got help on the way. It's almost there, actually. That is way closer than I expected it to be. That soldier's in a little bit of danger. Oh, we're starting to close in on the UFO. It's probably fine. Oh, have a good alert, Crystal. Grandmother used to make them at home, and that was like the absolute best. Aww. It took a lot of convincing. Damn. More damage. Alright, let's go for the kill here. Fuck. Step one more. There you go. Fuck. Somebody kill this thing. There we go. Finally. Okay. Alright. Fine. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Jammy. I like sweets, I like sours, I like savories and more. I'm with you there. It's just, if it's food, if you put it in front of me, I will eat it. No complaints from me. Alright. Dead. As disco, alright. Now, what we're gonna be doing is hoping here that there's not more aliens in the front of the UFO. Because that would be a problem. I'm expecting more contact. There's a back room here that we can't quite see into. And that's what I'm hoping to breach soon. Oh, and a stretch? Armored car doesn't get XP? No. Unfortunately not. It's like a shiv from the first XCOM. Like a garbage disposal unit? Yeah, it's like, it's initially very strong, but has some limitations and arguably doesn't have the potential of a fully, like... the argument is like, a fully, I'm gonna call it leveled. There aren't levels, right? But like a highly experienced soldier is gonna be very, very powerful and much more flexible compared to a vehicle. Thank you for the stretch. You know what's funny? We've reached our usual start time. Oh, that's a non-combatant in there. Good to know. So that's a civilian non-combatant. That is a combatant. God damn. Okay, fine. I get it. Pop off, I guess. Jeez, calm down, buddy. Good breach. The shield did its job. A civilian? Yeah. I mean... yeah. I suppose you're right, actually. We're gonna need a moment to get closed in here. I don't think that thing's gonna... okay, cool. Good job. Proud of you. I don't think that thing's gonna pose an imminent threat to us. It's gonna be running around, but, you know. Yeah, see? Let's get some reaction fire here. These are the most difficult doors to get through in the game, I think. You know, you're good at your job when the commander goes, pop off, queen. Alright, let's bring this home. It's right there. Hi. No ammo in the shotgun. Oh, God. Oh, God, I didn't even check. It's door camping. It is, and we would defeat this with the shotgun easily. Except now I don't have enough time units. Oh, God. That's a blunder. Oh, God. Does anybody have anything left here? No. Oh, God, I killed that soldier. Always have a check when breaching a door. I need to. That cost me 2 soldiers. And I didn't check my ammo. Clear the door. Because it should have been that easy. That was almost a really good mission until I completely fucked it up. Damn it. Grenade. Couldn't get one in there proper. Damn it. Well, it happens, I suppose. It happens, it happens. Let's get you... Let's get you, maybe. Anybody else good coming through? You're alright. Alright. I would admit, not your best moment. That was a great breach until the shotgun didn't have ammo. I'm not used to looking at it. I hadn't realized how much the shotgun had been shooting. My eyes didn't even notice. And none of yours did either, for the record. For the record, nobody else noticed. And just notice the tragic trims that the soldiers have. Yeah. Yeah, they really do. Okay. Well, we've got a shield to replace. Yuna, you're back in the sniping line. Joanna, you're back for my replacement rifle, and that's the team. There you go. My rifles are going to get a big upgrade here. Yeah. Big upgrades coming in for them. We're going up to laser weapons. I'm not the commander, just a moth on the wall. I suppose. A moth on the wall, deflecting responsibility. And that's a scout UFO. Good stuff. Good to bring one of those back. A research mission. I don't think we've read this one before. Before I left the Air Force, my last job was working the crank file, and if I didn't know better, I'd say some joker had shipped everything from Langley and left it on my desk. That stack of reports in front of you is a sizable chunk of recent UFO sightings, and they're like something out of a comic book. Mostly vivid descriptions of unusual, almost paranormal activity, such as storms suddenly appearing out of nowhere, eerie glowing lights, and signs of unexplained cattle mutilation. I even have a report from a man who claims to have been abducted, then kicked out by his abductors. The ETs seem to be carrying out some kind of research, but why and for what reason, we don't know. The research missions seem to be restricted to their scout ships, who will scan a predefined area looking for suitable subjects and locations to carry out their experiments. Scouts doing research will also land fairly frequently to obtain samples and carry out field work. Research missions can result in casualties, but nothing major. Whatever they're up to, Commander, I think it's better we don't get a chance to find out, don't you? My pilot even alive anymore? New campaign. So we can put you in as a soldier. New soldiers, good, good, good. Radar arrays up, good, good, good. Rapid fire lasers, good, 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 good. Alright, let's get the alien alloy research going. Funny, I'm using the alien alloys without even having researched them. Let's see. I should get a carbine. Okay, well, no, I'll come back to it. XCOM 2 all over again? I'm not restarting this one. I just felt like I made, like... building 2 labs at the beginning was just stupid. Okay. I've got 3 laser rifles. I need... a carbine. I'm just gonna slowly upgrade the core squad. The one alien was like, Fab, this ship is for human research? No, you clown ass. Oh, God. Damn, they're mean. Gun it down. It's not over land, but I can't reliably catch these things is the problem. And we're gonna nuke you. There might be a bombing mission happening out here. Yes. 2 condors are not equipped to handle that. But foxtrots can, potentially. Oh. Never mind. Apparently they can gun those things down. I had no idea. You made a mistake and thus start all over again? Now where have I heard that before? Fine, whatever, sure, I guess. Haha, back to Gatecrasher. Point and laugh at the stupid rat. If we go after that now, we're gonna arrive at midnight. So I'm gonna give it a little bit more time. Condors are low on fuel from chasing that thing around. I can set a foxtrot after this. It might even work. Refueling is happening. I'm gonna nuke that crash site. Because we're going for the big one. Hopefully it will still be there by the time that we arrive. Rico, you need your stuff. You need your armor. And if anybody wants a soldier, Jammy, I know that you want a soldier. Riki's famous here. So let's grab... We can make you Harris. Jammy. There you go. Send me in, coach. I'm gonna get you a laser weapon. For your first deployment, I suppose. Let's see... And what's interesting, we have not seen any Sazians yet. It's only been civilian missions. Oh, goodness gracious. I suppose we'll run into them eventually, unfortunately. And any upgrades for anybody else? I don't think so. Let's give you one of these. And launch. Let's see what we can do. Oh, yeah. Lore as to why we can't do resales effectively. And let's go board a Corvette, shall we? I think this is the first one we've ever seen. I'm kind of shocked that 2 Condors could take it down. I suppose that's because we got the laser weapon upgrade? Because normally they can't do that, if I recall correctly. Clear. Looks fine. Unless some joker's hanging out in the back of my drop site, I think we're okay for the moment. And I think this is our UFO this way. Yes. A Corvette, yeah. I think that's what these things are called, is Corvettes, right? Alright, let's pair these two together. Alright, Jammy, I'm gonna have you take a moment to double check the back here. Make sure nothing crazy is going on. Then most of the squad is going to focus on clearing out this other building. I'm maybe gonna get Yuna to watch from the back here. good sign. So not like a sports car then? Yeah, not like a sports car. Maybe my dog's trying to rip a hole in the door. Puppy, no. Bad puppy. Mm-mm. Yeah. Ooh, hello. Contact. These are the robot bastards. Failed to chop him down. That's okay. Just fall back a little bit. Gives him space. I'm gonna keep the shotgun kind of stuck to the scout car for support. And I feel another sneeze coming on. Ugh. My allergies have just been so bad here recently. I feel them like all the time. Sniper continues to watch the center. Yikes. Front plate's been melted off. We're gonna have to follow the scout car back here in a moment. Good kill, though. Good kill. Let's use it to clear the back here. We're just gonna have to play very, very carefully using it. Now, technically, if the scout car gets destroyed, we don't have to, like, repurchase it. We just recover the salvage. And we rebuild it like our, like, vehicles and aircraft and stuff. Oh, nice. We got a second story here. Yuna's gonna get running then. Oh. Uh-oh. Whoa. That's a scout drone. It lights Yuna up. Yuna is okay. Yuna is berserking. Yuna, that is not very effective. Please do not attempt to berserk at the enemy units. Miss. Another bad miss. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. Nothing down there. Should I berserk at allied units? No, you shouldn't berserk in general. I would like to have control of what orders you receive. Because now you're actually at risk of dying because of that berserk. I'm sorry to report. Which means I'm gonna have to play kind of aggressively with my remaining units in order to secure the area, even remotely. Fuck. It was an unlikely shot. Yes, yes, yes. The shield distraction works. And we've got new contact from down here. Dub. Scout drone down. This team's gonna have to fall back into cover. Get in here. shut that door. Ooh, God, that's a gruesome scene. Jammy rounds the corner and sees two alien robots, two alien androids marching around, and the intersection here is filled with the bodies of dead civilians. And Jammy's fighting right next to an explosive container. Very safe. The safest, actually. Okay. Let's get over here and provide some medical attention while we've got the chance. To the best of our ability. No, pull around to here, please. This all sucks. I'm glad that we're getting lasers. We're getting them, like, just in time to start dealing with these enemies. But I forget what these android things are called, but they're tough as nails. Hi. But that's what we gotta do to them. And fall back, relinquish the corner. Hold that. Okay. We're getting control back of the situation. Oh, and hello, comrade. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. We're doing a little bit of Xenonauts. We're vibing. Okay. To the best of our ability. Okay. Let us hope. We know that there's more out here. Jesus Christ. Okay, I think that's the second one that we had seen. Let's confirm with the scout car. That's 2 dead to Jammy. Jammy's killing it out here. That looks okay. Alright. Do you play Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous? I don't right now. I think I've got too many games to play right now and not enough time to open up a whole new RPG, to be perfectly frank. I do know that's one that, you're interested in, you've covered and mentioned before. Let's double check this area real quick. I'm a little suspicious of it. I'm gonna get ready. We're starting to be a little bit more able to pivot here. Understandable. I think, I don't know, right now I've got a full-time job, so the time to get through games and stuff has become a touch limited. Gonna be fully voice acted. Nice. Always good to see you. Alright, let's get Jammy and Joanna here. Team up. I'm gonna rock down here and see what we can see. Oh, there's a civilian that's alive over here. Okay, cool. Then I think we're good to start moving up towards the UFO proper. That was kind of already the direction we had to go, But now, it's basically the only direction that I need to be worried about. That should be okay. Pop. Let's pop down here. And is there any world? No. So the hunter is completely out of the fight now. A hunter is unable to access this area. A shame, but it happens. Frankly, it wasn't going to be very much use in the breach anyways, so there's no way through here. Great. I suppose we're going to have to find out if I can hit my own soldiers through. There. Something like that. What's that? An alien up here? I didn't think it was, but go back and check it out, please. I had thought that this building was fine, but I suppose I never personally set eyes on the upper level. Let's hope. Well... I suppose we'll find out, won't we? In that case, let's bring the hunter back around. It can at least help engage that if there is remaining contact. I really didn't think there would be an enemy up there, but what do I know? Hello, alien. So here's the thing. A full burst from our lasers is pretty good at taking these things down, I think. The problem is getting the door open. Which I think is just gonna have to be done by a prodigious amount of grenades. Like just a whole bunch of them. Because I don't think I've got a whole lot of other options anymore. Yeah, let's pop in here. If they do find an enemy upstairs here, they're not going to be able to handle it with those weapons. Or it's fine. Aww. That sounds cute, comrade. That is a civilian up there, I think. We will confirm now. It's further up. I think it's a civilian that was up here. I guess they're on the next level up. I don't see them. Here, come around here. Let's see if we can't get some damage on target. Toss a couple grenades through the door, because why not? That is a civilian. Okay. Blue shirt. I finally managed to catch a good sight of them. Alright. Jammy? Please open the door. Jimmy, I do not see anything on the other side of the door. I'm gonna call that a good thing. I'm gonna accept that. And move along. You're gonna come out this way, and you're gonna keep watch. No problems here. Joyce and Jammy, take a knee. Freya's gonna be getting the door while we get some other people in position to do that job. Sniper comes back up. Is there something specific you would have liked to see on the other side of the door? I would actually like to see an enemy at this point, because that would let me kill it more easily. What's happening is the enemies are currently just locked in, right? They're sitting inside, waiting. You know? They want me dead. And so they're gonna wait and defend the UFO with their lives. This is the same situation we got into the last time we were doing something like this. Where... I mean, it's just gonna be a bloody breach. I don't have a shield anymore. I do have armor, at the very least, so it's not the end of the world just yet. But it's very, very likely that we take some casualties doing this. Alright, you bring the lasers back a little bit, and you have your people with better reactions take the brunt of this contact. See, there's one. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna make room. You're gonna try and get some shots in. I shouldn't have taken that shot, but whatever. You've got medical on standby. You have absorbed most of its time units. You need 41 to get out. Or you have 41 left when you get out. At least you have ammo this time? Yeah. Kind of an important part of this whole calculus we're doing here. And then everybody leaves. Cool. Hey, is this playing a horror game again? Oh, which one? So we got a little bit of damage on target. We did take a shot in return for our trouble, but... them's the breaks. Oh dear. Fuck. Alright, get out. Get out and reseal it. And this is the unfortunate dance that we play. Normally, against, like, any other type of enemy, we would not have to do this. And there might even be a better way of dealing with these. I think they're called androns, is what they're called. But... unfortunately, I don't know what the better way is. Other enemies, what you would do is you would come in and you would throw stun grenades. And you would stun them. But that's not happening this time, on account of the simple fact that they're robots. And they don't get stunned. So we're just popping in and out, eroding their cover, trying to get little chunks off their health, so that when we do eventually commit to this breach all the way, we have a decent shot of surviving. Okay, good. Get out. Good shot. Break. You can't shoot all that much, actually. Honestly, why are you even in this force? EMP? Eventually, I think there are EMP grenades that'll be very, very useful for doing this. Just absolutely essential. Fuck. But we do not have any of that unlocked at the moment. Nice shot, bozo. Jammy has no ammo. Good job, me. You did the same mistake again. Not checking your people's ammo when you know that they're firing a whole bunch. Good. So smart. So good at the game. Bozo moment. Yeah. No, you can't do much here. Just close it. Reset. Rude, Nessa. Why are you even here? I mean, like, on the front line trying to dodge in and out, because Freya can't. She just doesn't have the time units. You know? She'll be part of the force that commits. She will not be part of the force that is doing this breaching nonsense. Let's just give ourselves a turn real quick. Now, at least these aren't civilians. The damage we do is not going to regenerate. There we go. See? And that's how you do it. Back? Am I dead yet? No, actually. You've been doing really good work. That's your third kill this mission. Is the Earth completely taken over yet? No. Only a little. That's your third kill, I think. You're doing great. Run. And another. Okay, alright. Jammy's out here just popping the hell off, apparently. Okay, but now we're committing. So the way that we're gonna do this is we're gonna put bodies forward. To do our best to protect our people. It's not gonna work because Yuna just died. Come on, a little bit more. Both my fellows are low on ammo. Okay, finish it. Decked. Alright. Yuna lived! Revived! You made it out in critical condition. Oh, bless. That's so good to see. Oh, you don't see that revived every day. That's not very common. Expected Soda's bound to die? Nah, it's great, see? And you get a Crimson Heart. Jammy gets 4 kills in a single mission, earning him the Order of Gallantry for eliminating 5 extraterrestrial units in combat. Pop off. And we get a ton of materials from that. That's really good. Taking a Corvette. intact. Taking a grounded Corvette is a big deal. I am gallant? You are! Oh, redeeming another tree? I still need to go get the other cinnamon roll. What is the Order of Gallantry? Just a red iron cross? I don't know. I don't want to think about that. Reminds me of the Simpsons joke. What's the grandpa's name? He has like the World War II flashback. He's like a minesweeper for the American Army. Abe? Yeah, Abe has a flashback to World War II. Where he's serving as a minesweeper for the American Army. And he's so bad at his job, he earns an Iron Cross. I know I just explained the joke, but it's a good clip and it lives rent free in my mind. Anyways. You're all gonna make sure that Charlie gets home. And if you let Charlie get shot down while I'm away, I'm gonna be very disappointed. Did you know that The Simpsons has gone on so long that Homer is now a millennial? That's messed up. I think that's unethical. I don't think you're allowed to do that. Jeremy has awarded Iron Crosses to opposing force soldiers. That's fucked up. I'm gonna go grab another cinnamon roll, and I'll be right back. So, bear with me. Hello, I return. I made it back. Oh. Example, our field marshal Mannerheim earned a German Iron Cross while volunteering in the Russian army. Oh my god. You return. I do. Hi, I made it. I lived. Believe it or not, I got another cinnamon roll. I think cinnamon rolls are... no, I had a banana too today. I've been very badly behaved. Bananas gross? I like bananas. But did you know, Jammy, that the original banana is extinct? You probably would have liked that one better. I'm well aware. I hope so. If there's anything that a viewer of this stream should know to be a fact, it's that the original form of banana died to a plague. Important to note that this was during World War I when Finland was still a Grand Duchy of Russia. Ah, I see. Oh. I'm sorry, I'm kind of hungry. Believe it or not, skipping breakfast leaves you kind of starving, just a little bit, as a treat. I just... All the more reason I should be redeeming more treats. Well, I've got to get through the ones I've already got. I don't know. I had just, because I slept in a bit today, because this is the first day in like a week that I've actually been able to sleep in, right? I have been so busy. So busy. Like, it's been good. It's been a good busy. I've been getting a lot of things done and organized. But oh my gosh, it's just been so nice to finally sit down and like relax with y'all. Like, I cannot overstate this. This is great. But also, like, I knew today, after 10, I had to call the office of the leasing place. We discussed this early in the stream. I had to call them and sort out a couple details. And then I knew that Tessa was gonna be busy later today, but wanted to see Day of the Tentacle. So I was like, I need to start as soon as possible and get her Day of the Tentacle, right? And so maybe I low-key skip breakfast in order to get that on stream as soon as possible. 5.5 hours into. Oh my goodness, really? It's crazy. I don't feel it. I really don't. I think my voice might be starting to feel it. But like, I don't. I'm not tired. I'm doing fine. That's bottom behavior? It is. It is, but like, I care about her and I want her to have her entertainment. And so tomorrow when we start up, I'm also gonna do Day of the Tentacle. Until she's busy or eepy. Because I exist to please. I know, right? It's been so long since last stream. I'm all grown up now. Old Jammy. I point. Old. Elder Jammy. But yeah. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Oh god, I'm gonna start saying based. You will. Like an old person. Yeah, old people famously say based. You're right. Jamie's a toddler now, all grown up. No longer a baby, a toddler. Learn to walk. Oh, goodness. The engineers are hard at work. That's good for them. Oh, yeah, ground attacks exist. They happen. Light drones. They've got the burst cannon thing. The spy. We saw that last time. And we saw this last time, too. Androns, that's what they're called. Yeah. Let's nuke those. Why does toddler sound even worse? It really does. Ratchet going mad? Ratchet can be mad. Ratchet can be mad, insofar as I'm concerned. I'm so tired of Ratchet right now. I'm on my displeased with Ratchet arc. I think it's mostly just because, like, I've been too busy to spend time with Ratchet, and I'm the only person in the house because Ratchet got ditched with me. So that now Ratchet's extra clingy, but I don't have the time or the energy to hang out with Ratchet, which only compounds the problem, and then when I do have time, like today, Ratchet's claws are so damn sharp. And I don't want to be around Ratchet because I'm going to get hurt. You know? He's just small baby. I know Ratchet is just a small baby. But he's a small baby with claws. Oh, I forgot my estrogen? Me too. Oh my goodness. I forgot all my meds this morning. Ratchet doesn't get to go out at all? I mean, no. I let Ratchet out on the balcony when I'm out on the balcony. Your special cereal? My special cereal? My pills. We gotta take those now. That's the estrogen. Today's Saturday, so I don't need my Bica. I do need my progesterone. It was just jumped out of the bottle at me. It's very excited. You ever curious what ingredients you need to make a scarlet? It's 3... hold on. Is this right? Wait a minute, have I been taking the right amount of this? Hold on, do I have my patient information somewhere? Where is this? That's not it. That's not it. Hold on, let me look. Let me see if I can find it. It's always fun to find out, yeah. Y'all want to join me in an adventure as I look at my prescription? Because you know what this is? They changed the pills. I think I'm doing this right. I think I'm crazy. I think this is the right amount of estrogen. 6 milligrams in the morning, 6 at night. Three pills. My fellow trans femmes, does that sound right to you? Hold on, I gotta check this. We're going on an adventure. CVS. But I was taking double doses of one medication after I had vertigo for 2 days straight. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I get you, I get you. I don't know, I've been getting good results. Stuff's been growing, I've been feeling okay. I think this is right. I think it is. I think it's three pills, 2 milligrams each, twice a day. I think that's correct. I'm crazy, you know? Sign in. I think I'm crazy, I'm losing my mind. Crazy, mad, insane. Text me a code, sure, whatever. Okay. I think I should increase my amount due to my methods. That'd be expensive. Wait, surely more E equal more booba? A bit, kind of. It's complicated. Well, no, it's like, it's 6 milligrams in the morning, 6 at night, right? So it's 2 times 3 times 2. No, I don't want to use my fingerprint face. I don't have access to anything for those. I don't have a fingerprint scanner attached to my computer, silly. We'll come back, Vanessa. Skip for now. It was actually a bit of a dub. You don't have digital scales of various sizes and measurements all over your house? Just drug dealers? Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't have digital scales all over the place, believe it or not. They're essential for baking, sure. Okay, let's confirm whether I'm crazy or not. Estradiol. Take 3 tablets twice a day. Okay, I've been taking it correctly. I'm not crazy. I'm just losing my mind. It's different, I promise. E equals m booba squared. Yes. E equals m booba squared. So, the ingredients for making a V is 6 milligrams of estradiol once in the morning and then again at night. Every day, 2.5 milligrams of medroxyprogesterone. 3 times a week. That's not the right pill bottle, but 3 times a week, bicalutamide. That's the T blocker. I also just picked up my anti-inflammatory, which is not an ingredient for making a Vanessa, but it is an ingredient for making sure that your Vanessa does not explode violently from the ankles. And add cinnamon rolls until she reaches your desired, what's it called when you're baking? When you, like, leaven bread, you know, and it rises. When it rises, what's it called? Add cinnamon rolls until your Vanessa reaches desired volume. Yes. And cinnamon rolls are involved in ingredients. Yes. Cinnamon rolls are essential. Thickness. Yes. Volume. Proof? Yeah, proof. At first I thought you were asking for proof, and I was like, that's awfully forward of you. Am I really underdoing it at 4 milligrams per day? It does vary a bit, but keep in mind, I am taking my estrogen, I'm taking all of this medicine that has just been listed off orally, right? None of it's the melt under the tongue kind or anything else, right? Other methods are going to have lower... You're not going to need to take as much because it goes, like, direct to bloodstream, right? If you're taking it, like, under the tongue, or... What's the one that goes the other way? Is that sublingual or something? A suppository? I don't remember. Sorry, how are you taking it? Orally. They're pills, Jammy. You pervert. Or injections, you know. The stuff that's direct to bloodstream is more efficient. I just take mine as pills because I'm a fucking coward. Sublingual is under tongue? Okay. So, like, sublingual, you know, you don't need nearly as much, right? The suppositories, which are another form, which is the other way, also is direct to bloodstream. Injections are another way. That's also direct to bloodstream. I basically take mine the most inefficient way possible. I just didn't hear you. No need to be mean. Oh, it's okay, Jammy. It's okay. I didn't know. I'm not a bully. I'm sorry. I didn't. I'm so used to Jammy putting words in my mouth. I lashed out. I'm sorry. My bad. But I'm taking a third of yours in the same way. Maybe I'm underdoing it. Probably, yeah. They started me low, right? When I started estrogen. They basically, the doctors, it's stupid cis people bullshit. Sorry, but it is. Where they do the thing where it's like, well, we're gonna start you low and we're gonna see how it goes and we're gonna raise your levels, but it's like, that's not how this works. It's not safer. It's already safe, right? To just put our levels where they should be. I can understand needing to fiddle around with it a bit, but there's not really any real reason to start your levels low and then ramp them up. Not that it's a problem if you do, right? Do whatever you will. It's just like, That's what the docs do, and they don't really explain their reasoning behind it. And then if you don't self-advocate and say, hey, I would like my levels to be higher, a lot of them just kind of leave you at the starting, basically at the starting post, which is not where you really want to be. Don't be sorry, it is 100% cis people bullshit. Thank you. It was a serious slowing of growth. Honestly, my dosage is pretty standard. I am not a doctor, I cannot provide medical advice, but from one trans woman to another, I'd say if you can increase yours to around mine, I think you're gonna probably see good results. It'll probably feel pretty good for you. So, and I noticed that maybe yours isn't prescribed by a doctor anyhow, so that is more within your control. 12 milligrams is pricey. Yeah, they do be. And remember to split it up, right? It's not all at once. It's half in the morning, half at night. Something about trough levels and stuff. You know, because it's got a half-life of like 12 hours or something. I'm not super particular. I don't like time it to the hour or something. I just take it when I get up and when I go to bed. And when I'm late on a dose, I'm still gonna take it when I go to bed. It's not gonna kill you. Didn't know that part? Fun fact, it's got about, it's got a half-life. So, generally you want to take it throughout the day. That won't make much of a difference for you when your dose is so low. But when you get more, I think you'll find that very helpful. When the doctors will give them... When the doctors... Where the doctors who will give out the maximum amount. Yes. Where are they at? I don't know. Sorry, I can't read. Reason these people don't want to make this easy for trans people is because it would take the forbidden fruit flavor out of their kink. That's why they want to legalize being gay, too. Oh, yeah. Well, they've got all kinds of reasons, but... honestly, yeah. Bunch of... you know? You know? It's really yucky. It is. But it is definitely how some of them think. Gotta do my antihistamines. Have fun. But yeah, it's very much about... I heard this put very, very well. Right? And this explains a lot more about how conservatives think and view politics and governance. Because, you might run into that issue where, you're like, the solution for some of these things is obvious, right? You want to reduce people's suffering. And it seems obvious to you, because you're a good person. But that's not how they think of it. It's not about reducing suffering, it's about punishing the right people. Specifically about punishing people that fall outside of their idea of good society. And that's us. And that's part of it, that Yuna's, kind of knocking at, is... well, that, It's a component. It's not a whole explanation, but it's how some of them think about it, whether they realize it or not. Whereas I learned about... Ugh. Yeah, I'm not even gonna get into that. Want to maximize suffering for us, even if they have to suffer a bit too? Exactly. Because to them, suffering is just... if you can't get rid of absolutely all suffering, then what's the point? To them. Right? That's the crux of it. If you can't get rid of all of it, if you can't make sure that absolutely everybody has a perfect experience with, say, healthcare, why improve it at all? Why do anything? But if we are gonna make things tough, make it tough on the right people. Don't make it tough on me. I didn't vote for Brexit to make it harder for me to take a vacation in Spain. Do we remember that lady? Do we remember her? It's exactly that mentality. All the people who voted for Brexit are gone. They were all pensioners. Isn't that the most fucked up part? They don't even have to live with the consequences of their actions. You fucked off after rooting for everyone? Mm-hmm. Warship gets strafed. Laser carbine's done. Yeah, just messed up stuff overall. Let's get me a precision laser. That'll do, that'll do. Sorry, I got a bit vexed there. Oh no, you're okay. It is something worth getting vexed about. You have nothing to apologize for. I think the current mood is a little bit vexed as a treat. Let's get them refueled. Medium. Go to last known, see if you can't take that thing out. It's a big fish. It's worth poking around for. Damn it. That's unfortunate. You see, these craft, though, are just kind of outside of our operating range very slightly. They're not easy for us to get to. Nuke that one, good. Top of that, there's the whole, they had things tough, so everyone should have things tough. Making things better for the next generation is ridiculous. Because it's all about them. It's a fundamentally selfish point of view. Right? There's no desire for improvement. There's no desire to make things better. No desire to put any kind of work into their government, into their society, into anything. They just want to take what they can get. They want to get theirs. And then they want to point and laugh at the unfortunates. Because that in and of itself is a benefit for them, right? That in and of itself, that other people are suffering and that they are higher up on the hierarchy is perceived as beneficial. They don't want to be on the same level as us. They want to be able to look down. So, you know? Wasn't even high school when it happened, yet it affects me more than those old fucks? It just isn't right. It just isn't. The people who drove for Brexit never even intended for it to pass. Their plan was to present some BS thing that they could use for populist rhetoric. No danger of it actually passing. You can count on how gullible average people are. Oh, yes. Absolutely. That's been part of the, that's been a problem that conservatives in America have run into a lot, is some of the more extreme ones absolutely do engage in stochastic terrorism, right? Pushing people to great acts of violence with their rhetoric, and they do it intentionally. For sure. But I don't want to use the term mainstream. More moderate conservatives who were willing to use things like panic over, moral panics and such, like people being gay, people being trans, in order to, basically get a nice, easy red button topic with their base, have lost complete control here. They're no longer calling the shots. But so it goes. I would like... I need a new sniper, don't I? Because Yuna's gonna be out for a long time. You'll do. Well, let's check the others. Jammy could be a sniper, but it feels like a waste with those incredible time units. 72 is just amazing, honestly. Ralph here is a little less impressive, but has a decent aim, so you'll be my sniper. You're gonna hop on Charlie 1. Then we're gonna get our assault. Who's gonna get the carbine? And there we go. You're fine to deploy. You'll be okay. Don't worry about it. I'm also curious. Pulse laser. We can upgrade this. Arguably, the machine gun's better for suppressing than the pulse laser, but I would like to try the pulse laser out. I think it'll be helpful. Oh, thank you. Of course, Jimmy. I've actually been stewing on this rant for a couple days now. Kept it covered as a bit of a mood killer. It just makes me mad as hell. No, you are okay. We're all fully within our rights to get mad as hell about this stuff. Because we're the ones that suffer the injustice for it, right? As you've all very rightly say, we're the ones that eat the consequences. And they're fine. I realized they weren't 4 years ago when they lost the election, started trying to backtrack. Now suddenly, with the way this election is going, they're right back on the train. They don't learn. They don't learn. They're short-sighted idiots. They'll get what's coming to them, I'm sure, but... you know. Alien alloys research is done. Let's do... I'd like a better dropship. At the end of the day, getting better troop transport options is our highest priority. Let's go. We are, at the same time, we gotta gather out onto Vanessa have a pleasant place without any of this BS. Yeah. But we don't have to be afraid about talking about it sometimes as a treat. Like, can't people just be nice? Wouldn't that be easier, more pleasant? It would. But people are stupid. Very, very stupid. That is a civilian in a purple hoodie that made them look not very human. Hello, Saziel. Alright, let's do a little drive-by of that fella. We got 2 civilians in this building, and I'd like to get them out of here alive, if at all possible. That's okay. Doesn't make as much money. Yeah. True enough. Good hits. We accidentally suppress a Reese. That feels very normal. That is unfortunately completely within expectations. With this fella suppressed, the civilian with the shotgun might actually get the kill there, which would be very fun. Now let's set up shop over here. Shame. That's okay. If everyone was nice, the money would remain the same. Well, I mean, that's a very fair point. But have you ever considered more for me, less for you? That's a crack shot from that alien. Oh, no. Alright. So it begins. The aliens have a psychic around. Good kill. Which means that we're going to be focused on breaching this UFO and taking it down as soon as possible. Alright. We're going to use the hunter to patrol the rest of the map in due time. I'm going to get the sniper swapped out over there in order to guard the flank so that the hunter can confirm that the map's actually clear and that nobody's just rotated in behind us. And otherwise, we're getting moving. Oh, hi. Oh, goodbye. I was expecting that shotgun shot to be way more effective than it was. Oops. Uh-oh. Oh, it would spending resources to make life... not spending resources to make life more save money. And these people to contribute more and better into a collective economy. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm a believer in the idea that altruism is just better. It's not even just a moral thing, just like it is going to have better results for people. Ugh. I'm a believer in that, 100%. Being nice makes the person being nice feel better as well, so that everyone would be happier. It's like materially and ethically, it would be a considerable improvement over, well, oh god. That looked like a dinosaur in the corner, and I was like, what? What game am I playing right now? XCOM. Good kill. I shouldn't have lost anybody out here, but whatever. Uh-oh. Reese is dead. I'm just getting torn up, jeez. I'm expecting to cut through them way more effectively than I actually am. Freya's berserking. That's not good. I mean, she's likely to die here as a result of that. Give me a full burst. Good kill. I was expecting to cut right through to the UFO, but apparently all the contacts out here, so... So it goes. So it goes. We're going to roll the hunter up. And try to protect our soldier. Yes, that worked. You miss the fact that a lot of people in these positions are narcissists, and being nice doesn't necessarily make them feel better. Getting one out over people makes them feel better. I don't know. I'm also a believer, low-key, high-key. You know, if in any other species, if we saw the selfish hoarding behavior that you see in, like, our millionaires and billionaires and big business owners and, hell, just narcissists in general that hold positions of power, right? If scientists found that behavior in any other species, members of that species would be studied as being ill, of being maladapted, of something. And I think it's a strange thing that isn't that isn't how it's viewed for humans. Those people are put up on a pedestal as industry leaders. Ooh. Do it, Jamie. Uh-oh. Never mind, Jamie. Back up. Never mind, Jamie. Wait for backup. Actually. Fucking hell. Come on. Somebody get some reaction fire off on these people. Humans really suck. Sometimes. I might be getting a little bit tired. I'm clearly not doing very well right now. Blast that one. Kill, kill, kill. Swap sides with Jammy. Need medical over here. Start pulling the sniper over to back them up. Don't worry, Scarlet, you weren't doing well anyway. I should be doing way better. Jammy's bleeding. Okay, it's fine. Keep patching Jammy. I don't know why I've struggled so much on this mission. I can feel the brain fuzz setting in a little bit. Can you just be a Kiwi or something and run around having fun little adventures? That would be pretty great. It's true. Fuck. Well, there goes Jammy. Goodbye, Jammy. That, I think, is our psychic. It was in a different colored uniform. Ugh. Alright, this is a bloodbath. Let's get it over with. See, this is the trouble, though, right? The Sazians are psychic. They know what I'm doing. There you are. It's not gonna work, though. I don't have enough time units to get that kill. Damn it. Okay, fall back. Fall back, don't go for it that time. Welcome to the afterlife, aka chat. Yeah. Okay, red shirt's over there. Pop back in. It misses. That's the opportunity we need to breach. Dub. Alright, and now I've secured one side of this UFO. Commit. It lived. Joanna's dead. It's okay. It's fine. Ralph can do it. I believe in Ralph. Common Ralph W. Jammy is revived. Vreeze is revived. Oh my god. That was terrible. That was a horrible mission. That went so badly. For no good reason. Ugh. But so it goes. So it goes. Back to Gatecrasher? No, not back to Gatecrasher. It's fine. Maybe. Hagen was a little longer than expected. Think I can afford slightly more E per day? Dub. Love to hear it. Sorry about being a bit self-centered. Here we go, back in 2014. The result would be so foobar, we would see how bad or right-wing people are, and they were. Mess of a government. They just went, gonna do it again. That's the thing, they don't learn. The memory of a voter, this is the poli-sci major in me coming out. Their memory is garbage. They don't remember. They don't remember. If you make some popular decisions right before, like just in the lead up, for, you know, a couple months coming up to when they cast their vote, doesn't matter what you did for however many years before. Doesn't matter. They don't remember. They're stupid as hell. First half of the year was dealing with racism within the government. Second half was spent on worker strikes because the new policies were so incredibly anti-worker that nobody supported it. And yet they get back in. The greatest argument against democracy is a conversation with the average voter. You know. GG's apparently the person in the movie was someone pounding on his chest going, I'm not losing you today, damn it, wake up. Jamie really is. Jamie makes it. Someone's pounding on my chest, yeah. They're just racist. They tried to go with anti-LGBT for a little bit. Fortunately, that didn't stick. Well, silver lining, I guess. They still have support solely because they're anti-immigration. Yeah. That's what happens. Huge oof. That's probably the last mission I'm gonna do today. I can feel my voice and my mind slowly going, but I'm gonna hang out a little bit more. I'm gonna let time tick forward slowly. And thank you, Grim, for the hydrate. How you doing, Grim? It's been a second since we've had you around here. Oh, thank you for the stretch and the posture check. God. Crunchy. There we go. Rip Jojo. Rip Jojo. Rip all those soldiers, honestly. But hey, the job got done at the end of the day. In the end, that's what really matters. Get some new soldiers coming in. Had some free times today. Start my first externship on Monday. Dub. Good luck. I hope it goes well. I'm gonna suspend directional thruster research for the moment and switch over to alien biology because it's an easier research and it's important that we get some captures in. So I will strengthen your voice from being on the phone all day. Yes. That's the I'm very grateful. I mean, part of the reason I got the job is because I have experience working with my voice, especially for long periods. But I'm very, very grateful for my experience on stream in being able to, like, knowing how to take care of my voice and be able to last for a long time. So, gosh, it's gonna be... God, I'm excited. I got a silly little browser game if you want to check it out. Might not be your forte since it's Pokemon. Is it actual Pokemon? I don't really know much about the Pokemon. I mean, I played Pokemon when I was little. Oh, you could last a long time? Well, yeah, of course. It's like a Pokemon roguelike? Huh. 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 That sounds unique. I need to play Hades 2 more. Oh my god, it looks so good. I need to... I've been holding myself back from Hades 2. I can speak. You want it? Sure. Put it in the Discord. Put what it is in the Discord, and I'll give it a look later. I played like 30 minutes the day it came out. I'm waiting till it gets its 1.0 release, because I know that if I play it during its early access, I'm gonna play it to death, and then it's gonna get its 1.0, and I'm gonna have like... I've already gone through it and not want to play it. Then went back to Snap. Oh. That's not exactly a glowing review. But yeah, I'm interested to see how it turns out, the Hades too. I know I've been watching Kiera play it, and she seems to be having a good time with it. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh gosh, I can feel the strain on my voice starting to really get to me. Havana? Africa Air Command. Lots of contact over Africa and Southern Europe. I'm just gonna auto-resolve that. I trust them more than I trust myself, even though that does limit... Airliner destroyed. There's fighters up over here. Hold on. Let's get some condors up in the air. And see if I can't convince that thing to give chase. There they are. Take it down and get home. Dub. It's like a day or so after the Blink Battle Pass came out. Yeah, no, that would do it to ya. We love the Hephaestus design in Hades too. I think I saw it briefly. I know I was very impressed by the voice, I remember. That's always... God, do I want to... I should send a team out to that. I don't have a team for that. Airstrike it. Because my hunter's gonna be in the garage for about 2 bajillion years. Wait a minute, is my hunter dead? No, it's gotta be being recovered, right? They get salvaged, I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Oh well, we airstrike it. We go through this wave. It's like how Vanessa protects all of North America except Florida, Washington State, and Alaska. Florida? That's California over there, silly. Florida's right here. Here, just 1 hour on refuel. Get the Havana Air Command group back up. Nuke it. Alright. California, yes. I keep mixing up Florida and California. That's okay. That's okay. Let's see. We're holding on to South Africa by the skin of our teeth right now. Europe's been hit hard. They don't have much fuel here, but I think we can get the intercept anyways. Please turn around. Please don't make me look like a fool. God damn it. It's okay, we couldn't have gotten it. Florida doesn't have a banger song. True. Florida does suck. Soldiers coming in. Lasers being built. Second month complete. We are losing funding steadily. But we are holding on. We are holding on. Somehow, slowly, we are doing what we can. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm gonna need... I don't even have the money to build a new base, really. Not really. I think I'm gonna need to focus on expanding the capacities of our current operations. Get me a new hangar down here. That's done. Good. Apparently my Hunter Scout car is actually dead. I did not realize that they were unrecoverable. That sucks. That's $100,000. I thought that they were recoverable. I could have sworn. Vehicles... I guess not. I guess not. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna switch over to pure infantry because I don't have the money to spare. I don't have the money to spare on it, I'm sorry to say. I'm gonna get some additional jackal armor ready. Florida is the good thing going for it. How open and transparent their police records are. That's why Florida Man is a meme in the first place. True. True, true, true. Not wrong at all. I'd love to upgrade all of this. I do think long-term upgrading all of my laser batteries, like, just getting, like, heavy defenses on these bases is the way to go. It's gonna be an upfront expense, but the passive defense I think is gonna be cheaper than keeping full garrisons of soldiers around. And more effective, too. Paper to send condolences to families is cheaper than military vehicles? Yeah. Losing that there was devastating to our cause, and I didn't even realize it at the time. Otherwise, I wouldn't have played it that way. I thought, hey, I can sacrifice this vehicle, and so long as we complete the mission, we're gonna get it back. But no. No, we did not. That did not work out the way that I wanted it to, unfortunately. So... So, how am I gonna do this, then? I guess what I have to do is invest in better radar for troubled areas. It's going to be very, very expensive. Too bad the massive list of L's is pretty long. Yeah. Hmm. How long have I been muted for? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Not too long? That's how you know it's time for me to start looking at getting out of here. A few minutes? Like 30 or so seconds? Okay, okay, not that long. I sneezed. I sneezed? I don't remember sneezing, but I feel like I sneezed. Because I've been talking the whole time. Thank you, Yuna, for catching that I had muted. God, yeah, maybe I need to go find some lunch. Go find some lunch and lay down. How long have we been going for? A cute blue hair puppet is on? You don't mean Schneeze is on? I just thought you'd run out of things to talk about. Jammy, I'm insulted. I never run out of things to talk about. 6.5 hours? 6.5 hours we've been going. No. I mean, you know it's bad. When I sneeze, I forgot that I muted, I forgot that I sneezed, and I just kept talking like nothing had happened. I don't see Sneeze on the list? Oh no. I meant Liz. You got me excited. I was so excited. Aww. I hope if Schneeze ever listens to me whining about wanting to see more Schneeze, that I'm not putting any undue pressure on Schneeze. I get it, I get it, bestie. But oh my god. She's just an incredible streamer. She's so good. She's so good at it. I'm not emotional. I'm fine. She's never been live for this long, to my knowledge. It's been a long time. I think this is probably getting close to record setting for me. Thereabouts. This is probably pushing it. Yeah, I don't see Schneeze live. Oh. Then set the record? Nah, my health comes first. Because we gotta come back and we gotta do this again tomorrow. Might as well just go for 24 hours to solidify it. No. You see, if I was gonna do a marathon stream like that, I'd need to pre-plan it. I'd need to set up, like, meal breaks. I'd need to get a like a rotation of games. I need to make sure that I need to make absolutely sure that I was ready for it. Absolutely. She need to pregame. Yeah, I need to come to stream like, you know, having pregamed it. You know, crossed out of my goddamn mind. uh, rat health is important. It is. You gotta take care of your little rats. Or else. Absolutely plastered. I'm so excited to do the treats stream. Like, I've secured funding. So I'm gonna be able to get the web camera. I'm gonna be able to set all of that up. I just need to find the day for it. I need to get moved. So expect this to happen probably sometime after the 5th of June, because I'll definitely be moved out by then. Treat stream. Yes. Okay, so for those of you that don't know, we're gonna be doing a stream that is all about me eating treats. And these treats are going to be fun drinks, not necessarily alcoholic, but it seems that all that you people want to recommend is alcoholic drinks. I don't know how you expect me to drink all of that. We all know how much of a lightweight I am. I'm gonna make some baked goods, maybe. Just stuff that I can prepare, whether find at the store or make myself. And basically, I'm gonna make a bunch of samples, right? I'm gonna put it out on the table. I'm gonna set up a webcam. It's gonna be our first ever Flesh Tuber stream. And we're just gonna hang out, we're gonna chat, and we're gonna eat and drink and be merry. You just gotta get a list of things not to say. Shut. We officially have nightless nights here. The sun will set the next time on August. Oh my god. Sun 24/7. I'm so sorry. Make goods to make a baked rat? Maybe, we'll see. But I think it's gonna be a fun time. I'm excited for it. I'm thinking I want to get my hair cut for it. I'm gonna, of course, pick out a nice outfit and, you know, get everything set up and vibe for it. That's a while in advance. I'm gonna be doing... I'm gonna be taking more suggestions on, like, treats and stuff when we get closer, so I can make a proper list of, like, things people want to see. So, yeah. Dub. She's gonna dress up for it. I am. I mean, I can't be coming to y'all just sitting there in my pajamas. Like, come on. It's an event. It's special. Maid outfit it? I do have a maid outfit. The problem is, it's honestly not a very... I mean, I love my maid outfit. It's very nice. I love wearing it. It's not a very... like, high-end maid outfit. You know? I don't know if I want to sit in it for, like, hours. Point redeem time? Yeah, honestly, what we might do is we might make a really expensive point redeem for maid outfit streams. And then we could do Flesh Tuber streams with the webcam in the maid outfit for y'all. And I'm sure you would all love it. Don't worry, Scarlett, neither is mine. We just, you know, we just get what works. Just make like a 300,000... No, that's probably too expensive. Like a 100k... Yeah, like a 100k maid outfit stream redeem. Something like that. I don't know, I'd have to talk to, I'll talk to Tessa about what she thinks a good price point is. And then I can dress up. Yep. I'm here to sunless days. It's called the Arctic Winter. Oof. Got the completely wrong. I meant to say polar night. Oh. Community redeem it? Did you say 800k? No, I was thinking like 100. At first I said 300, and then I was like, that's awfully expensive. Maybe 100. 100k. We could make it a community redeem. Maybe. I got stick ads right after saying maid outfit. Oof. We were just discussing maybe making that a redeem once I've got a webcam. Because most of my streams, you know, I still want to... I'm the rat, you know? The rat is me. But occasionally doing one in the maid outfit could be fun, I guess. As a special event. Oh, I'm getting tired. Bitch, how you still going? Hi, Tessa. I was just getting ready to end, actually. I'm not still going. I'm dying. There was an incident. I sneezed, so I muted to cover the sneeze. I forgot that I sneezed, I forgot that I muted, and I kept talking for either 30 seconds or 3 minutes. I haven't figured out what. He's not making redeems that. Need to save up. Only got one maid redeem right now. Jeez. Good. See you in a sec. That's twice today. It is. It is. It's a problem. To extreme eepiness? By the power of Eep, I command you. By the power of Eep, we are Captain Planets, or something like that. I don't know. Losing my mind out here. But thank you all. I'm gonna get out of here for real, for real. It's time. It's long past time. I don't know how I've lasted this long. This has been a great time, though. I'm so happy. I'm just so happy that I was able to spend this time with y'all and get in a stream, even if it was completely off schedule. We're gonna be doing this again tomorrow. I'm gonna try to start early. Expect me at the latest around noon. If I can start earlier, I will. We will be opening up with Day of the Tentacle and playing a fair bit more of that. And then maybe we'll do something else after. We'll see. We just end? Let me see if I can't find a rate for y'all. Because I know it ain't too late for y'all, and you're usually looking for more entertainment, so let's see if I can't send you somewhere. I don't know why I've become southern all of a sudden. Kira? Kira's going. So happy to see you again. I've been crying like Ratchet. Aww. Let's send y'all on over. Let's send y'all on over to Kira. Kira's playing some Hades 2, which I love. I love watching Kira play the Hades 2. I get to, I'm watching through the window, I'm watching everybody play Hades 2, but I know that I shouldn't. I know that I can't, so I just watch. At least you make Southern kind of cute, unlike those around me. Aww. Thank you. Alright, that's a raid command. That's the right person this time. Let's rock. Alright. So raid's going out. Again, that's to Kiera Call. If you do not know Kiera, goodness, well, you'd better go find out. Kiera is one of my favorite streamers. Just full stop. You know? Nobody beats Schneeze, of course, but, you know, I'm biased. But Kiera's brilliant, just like me, for real, for real. She's gonna take good care of y'all. I know that I can't, so I just watch. Shut. Not like that! Not like that! Oh my god. God, what am I gonna do with y'all? I have not the slightest idea. But thank y'all again. We will be back tomorrow. Again, we already discussed the times for that. Expect me about noon, probably earlier. Just whenever I can get in here and stream for y'all. And then we will be doing the same again. So I'm going to be stuck streaming on the weekends for this week and next week. And then we should be able to switch things up. Time for the Vermintide. It's a rat raid, folks. Go say hi. Have fun. Have a good night. Be safe. Make bad decisions. It's the weekend. You can be a little naughty as a treat. And we'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.